We're hearing is our hearts, they are in time. They're marching clearance with the beat forever in our mind. It gives us hope, it gives us strength, you know, to carry on. Keep fighting till the end, and past the end you will be strong. Too late to keep the world from dying, it's not too late to spread the love you share. And one day we'll all be there. Yeah.
Wild. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everyone. Perfect timing. All right, let's kick things off. Let's get it going. Hey, I'm so tired. Work was long today. Ready to relax with the queen. Well, I know it's only Tuesday, but we do have a little Jazz Tuesday coming at ya, because the great Sonny Rollins has, sorry, I put that wrong in my title. Sonny Rollins, I was like, that's not right. Who was a legendary jazz saxophonist, has passed at the age of 95. So at some point tonight, we'll be taking a look at his life and legacy. And man, oh man, if you like jazz, then you certainly know the stylings of Sonny Rollins. And if you don't, well, tonight we'll be honoring one of the greats. So yeah, we got a little Jazz Tuesday. You like jazz? You know, it's sad because losing more and more legends across arts and culture. You hate to see it. Here's a clip of Hannah Einbinder talking about chuggies.
One Gen Z word I am obsessed with is chuggy. I love chuggy. I think that's gorgeous.
What did you say?
Wait. Isn't chuggy a millennial word? And then didn't Gen Z say chuggy became chuggy?
Chuggy. So this is a Gen Z slang word that I do like, chuggy.
Oh, no.
And
Hannah, my queen, you're wrong. This is for us millennials. And Gen Z determined that word itself was chuggy. So it went out of fashion. So first of all, it's spelled Cheugy. And it became popular in the 2010s in pop culture and online. And it's basically, it's the opposite of trendy and cool. It's like it's used to describe, it's not supposed to be like so mean. There's kind of a lightheartedness to it. Well, at least that's how it originated. But yeah, outdated. It's like an example would be a shirt that says girl boss. Like in the 2010s, people were already calling that chuggy. It's very 2000 very passé. What if Hannah's the one who's asking me? Maybe Hannah's actually chuggies in here. Old millennials say cringe, young millennials say that. Well, oh wait, this is so funny. Okay, let me just pull up the Wikipedia of chuggy, because according to an April 2021 article in the New York Times written by Taylor Lorenz, who truly, when it comes to anything to do with internet trends, internet culture, Taylor is there. She is an encyclopedia of the internet. So the term chuggy was coined in 2013 by Gabby Rassin, a Beverly Hills high school student who used it to describe people who were slightly off trend. Yeah, and it's also like, I think it's like somebody who is very late. Yeah, like 2000 late. Very late to a trend that's no longer a trend. Subsequently, it was mentioned in a TikTok video by Hallie Kane in March 2021, inspiring explainers from various media outlets, including Lawrence's own article. The American Dialect Society voted chuggy its 2021 informal word of the year. People who are chuggy are referred to as chugs. That's so chugs. Things described as chuggy include mom jeans, live huff, love signs, minion memes, and anything that says girl boss on it. While it has been compared to being basic, some sources have suggested that it's not quite basic And Chug's logical arch nemesis is probably the hipster. Solidarity with Chugs out there. Yeah, but then Gen Z said, actually the word chuggy itself is chuggy. So then people stopped saying it so much. Musically Prime, thank you for the 6 months. Sadles, thank you for the 2 months. Hogan, thank you for the gifted. Timor, thank you for the 17 months. Hilo Phoenix, thank you for the bits. Hogan, thank you for another gifted. Eric, thank you for the 25 months. RJ, thank you for the 32. Scruffy, thank you for the 5. Forensic, thank you for the 10. Okay, what else? Among Gen Z, the reaction to chuggy has been described as one of confusion. Inside Hook said that many Zoomers were unfamiliar with the term before its popularization by websites such as Twitter, and that many Zoomers do not view themselves as participants in the spread of chuggy. After perceiving its popularity as millennial on millennial violence, Zoomers were like, we're not a part of this. It's a very millennial thing. Isn't Hannah Einbinder, hold on, is she a Zoomer? Hannah Einbinder is 31. No, that's millennial. How does she not know that chuggy is a millennial thing?
Ugh, in this moment, I'm realizing I maybe don't know what it means.
The last time I heard Cody Ko speak, he said chuggy, if that tells you what you need to know. Yes, that effectively killed if chuggy had not already died out. Cody Ko using chuggy, it's over.
I honestly think it means like not cool.
Chuggy?
Yeah.
How's it spelled?
C-H-E-U.
I'm sorry, Gene Smart. Gene Smart saying chuggy.
Cool?
Chuggy?
Yeah.
How's it spelled?
C-H-E-U-G-Y. Chuggy.
She made that up.
One Gen Z word I am obsessed with is chuggy.
Gene Smart's like, I'm
chuggy.
fucking over your ass.
What did you say?
Chuggy. So this is a
Why did I think she's wearing a graduation gown? Because she did just wear a graduation gown. She graduated, or wait, no. Why was she just in? Maybe she was a keynote speaker or something. I think she did maybe she did a commencement, but I swear I did see her in a graduation gown. In the past week. Hogan, thank you for the bits. White mode, Wokepedia. White mode, Wikipedia. Wait, why? What does black mode look like? I don't even know how to use this. Oh, wait, that looks so good. That looks great. Before we start, I gotta show this. It'll save me. What the fuck is this? Oyingo, thank you for the 24 months. Stabby, thank you for the bits. Is this the ring? Ringu? Why are you trying to curse me? And everyone in here? You will die in 7 days. Wow. What the hell? That would be so crazy if the phone rang. Do you guys hear that? Don't answer it. Hello? Cello? You will die. Sorry, what? I can't hear you. It's switching back and forth on my Bluetooth. Yeah, I've got my AirPods. I'm so sorry. Hold on a second. Yeah, just 1 second, because for some reason it keeps, oh, Jesus Christ. It keeps wanting to flip. I'm trying to take it off of the AirPods. Just hold on, whatever you're saying. Oh my God. Oh, you know what? They hung up. Well, whoever it was, sorry. always having this issue with the AirPods. Hi, I'm just going through a tunnel right now. Hey. Wait, more. Is this the first time you've seen this, or why did you share this? Why? Because what, you're passing this along so that you don't die? Take me. Take me, scary Ringu lady. He just cursed all of us. That's fucking funny. We're all cursed. We're all cursed together. They have to send it to 10 streamers or they die tonight. Remember chain emails? Remember those? That was good stuff. It was like, you must send this to 25 people or else you will suffer a horrible, excruciating death. That was like one of the first, I would say, collective kind of horror things that I and a lot of people participated in. You know, the chain emails where they scared the shit out of you. Even if you're like, oh, it's not real. It's got to be fake, right? Meanwhile, you're sending it to everyone you know. I never had people to send it to. Well, see, that's why back in the day it was like, what's your email? In case you got to send along. There was no phone number. There was no like, hey, what's your IG? What's your phone number? It was like, what's your email? In case I have to send along a chain letter that if I don't, I will die. Chain emails are how I lost my grandmother. If only I had forwarded to 2 more people. God, if only. Caroline Myrtle was 15 when she was shot in the back by her friends and had her body thrown off a mountain. Now she seeks revenge. Send this to 16 friends or you'll be visited by Caroline Myrtle tonight. My dad told me that's how terrorists steal your identity. I could just hear that in such a dad voice. These aren't real. This is how terrorists get your identity. Dumbass kid. Smart man, thank you for the 13 months. You talk about Can. We've talked about Can over the last week. Scooter, thank you for the gifted. Okay, sorry y'all, my TikTok algorithm be funny as hell. Oh God, is this another Drake? What Kendrick fans here listening to Drake? No, Jim Carrey's better.
On the radio, think I could not be blacker, but on my video, you see I'm really a cracker, pretending I was a rasta since I was in jammies. I should pay my face and start betting out Mary. Really a cracker, pretending I was a rasta since I was in jammies. I should pay my face and start betting out Mary. Really a cracker, pretending.
Oh, Jim Carrey. I miss him. He's still alive, to be clear. Careful with Farley. What the fuck? New dog accidentally shoots woman with shotgun at Nebraska convenience store. Media reports. Well, welcome to America. Is this really the photo on the let me look this up. Hold on. Dog shoots woman. Yep, this is dog in parked car accidentally shoots woman with shotgun. Stock image of a dog in a car. You know what? This is like when people who are stock photos get used for the worst things and you're like, God damn. It is not safe out here for those of us in stock images because you never know if it's going to be like pervert arrest and they use a stock photo of you and you're like, I'm not the pervert. I promise. Why are they protecting the dog's identity? I'm just so sad about this stock image of a dog in a car being used for the story. This poor, sad-looking stock dog. I'm not kidding. That happened to Chris Melgberger. Why am I not surprised That is absolutely something that would happen to Chris Melberger. Now, as somebody who we have thoroughly gone over the stock images of me, luckily mine are very specific to, you know, women celebrating pregnancy, girls having champagne and a good time. Like, I don't think I'm going to end up on any type of pervert thing, but you never know. You never know what's going to happen with these stock images. They'll use them for anything. Like, how many stock images of dogs have they used for this? Dog shoots woman, TMZ. What, like, was this necessary? You know, for people to understand, Nebraska dog fires shotgun from parked truck, shoots woman. Did they need this image like this? The bizarre incident went down Saturday in Scottsbluff, where police responded to reports of a shooting near a convenience store and discovered a truck with damage from a shotgun blast ripped through the passenger side door. This is a real photo. You're right. Yeah. What's that news phrase no one cares about? Woman shoots dog. Christina of a dog shoots woman. It's a headline. And everybody's up in arms, including the dog. Law enforcement officials tell TMZ the alleged canine culprit, who is reportedly a black lab, was left inside the parked truck while the owner stepped away. Well, that dog didn't want to be in that truck. According to investigators, the truck's owner stepped inside the store to buy some items. Meanwhile, the dog sitting in the back seat allegedly moved from one side of the truck to the other, somehow triggered a loaded shotgun. Yeah, you know what? It already wasn't the dog's fault from the get-go. He's innocent, Your Honor. Okay, my client is innocent because he's cute, because he's a good boy. But the fact that this was a loaded shotgun that was left in this truck, what are we doing? Why is Paris Hilton here? I don't know. The gun fired. Paris Hilton was the dog owner. The gun fired through the door, and one pellet struck a woman who was stopped nearby at a traffic light with her arm hanging out the window. Imagine you're like, oh my God, Aunt Judy got shot. People are like, what happened? Like, it was a dog. You're like, yeah, right. Like, no, for real. A dog fired a shotgun and popped Aunt Judy. It's one of those where you would laugh first and then you were like, oh, wait, is she alive? Oh my God, wait. Hold on, let me run that back. Thankfully, police say woman's injury to her upper right arm was not life-threatening and a family member drove her to the hospital for treatment. Cops are still investigating the freak accident and also reminded folks it's illegal in Nebraska to travel with a loaded shotgun inside a vehicle. Yeah, and don't have your fucking dog in there with the loaded shotgun inside a vehicle. Irresponsible gun ownership. Every time. Did I see AR Bud? Not AR Bud. I can't. Safe to say this pup's probably not getting promoted from backseat to shotgun anytime soon. Oh, TMZ. That is the most TMZ line. This isn't the first time I've heard a dog accidentally shooting their owner, because it's America and people are so gun crazy and also irresponsible with their guns. If, like, Farley is psychotic, okay? I don't leave Farley in the car ever because he'll like find a way to kill himself in 2 seconds. Amongst other, like, why I just don't leave him in the car. Never in a million years would I be like, oh yeah, here's my loaded shotgun that I have in the car with my dog who is going fucking nuts. Farley would, he would actually like see the shotgun and go, this is how I get out of here. And would blast his way through. Years ago, I was told that a family friend died because a motorhome fell on them. I laughed at first because I thought it was a joke. It was in fact not a joke. Yeah, that's just one of those bizarre headlines where you're like, yeah, it's not real. Nope, that's real. That is real. Bro, if I got a fucking dog and TMZ was doing, bro, if I got fucking shot and TMZ was doing bits about it. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, look, if you are, oh, hey, do you have anything to say? Farley. So this dog was locked in a car as its owner went into a store, and there was a loaded shotgun, and it fired the gun. Isn't that crazy? That's something you would do, but not on accident. Entirely on purpose. He's like, next time Will and I go to leave, we turn around and Farley just has a gun somehow has acquired a gun. I'm like, where'd that come from? My first thought. Not, why does Farley have this gun? Be like, where'd you get that? And he just uses it to threaten us so that we can never leave again. Hate when people endanger their animals like that because freedom, guns in the vehicle with the dog. No, it's so stupid. And that's why I, even before knowing the details, was like, this dog is innocent. This would be Farley. This would be Farley in the car with the loaded shotgun.
Starring Chuck Connors.
Man, oh man. I feel like probably that dog, the whoever's dog this is, probably shouldn't have a dog. And definitely not have a gun, because leaving a loaded shotgun in your truck with your dog is not good. Steady up. Thank you for the 25 months. Hi, baby. Can do. Thank you for the prime. EK Phrasis, thank you for the 2 months. Breaking news out of the New York Post. Always breaking news out of New York Post. Have we talked about Bumble now changing from users swiping to AI matching people? Oh, no, but that's awesome. Oh, New York Post with real hard-hitting journalism. Taylor Lorenz whines New York City bagel shops don't use the right vegan cream cheese, wants Mamdani to intervene. Wow, New York Post clearly have no other stories to report on. Nothing. It's like when Blake Shelton became People's Sexiest Man Alive, and it's like, did everyone else die? New York Post producing this kind of journalism. It's like, is there literally nothing else happening? Not a single thing. We can't yeah. Okay, wait. So Bumble is changing from users swiping to AI matching people. I mean, I just feel like I have the same reaction to a lot of AI news and tidbits these days, which is algorithm-based love. Yeah. If I were on the dating apps, I don't think that I would want AI to be making my matches for me. I think that's probably something that I would want to do, right? The whole point of me being on the dating apps to find people that I connect with. That's just that one Black Mirror episode. Everything is a Black Mirror episode. Everything these days. Speaking of AI, you need to see this.
What
Oh my God. We really have been cursed by the Ringu video we watched earlier.
Like,
What? What? You know what? No notes. Doing a great job. Yeah, someone is drowning Donald Duck. Donald Duck is being murdered. And then it's just 2 minutes of it going nutso. Just a little glitch. Nothing to see here. You know what? Another $1 trillion for AI centers. Exactly. Get it going. This is the future, y'all. This is the future.
like,
I mean, okay, honestly, this is how I feel a lot of times when I go online, especially on a platform like Twitter, and I just see everybody being so fucking mad about everything and there being no reading comprehension and everyone is just screaming often about really stupid things. And that's what it seems like to me. That is how I sum up my time on Twitter these days. This sounds like how I feel about it too. Uh-huh. Whoever runs his YouTube account deleted the video because people were making fun of it. Wait. They were upset that people were making fun of the AI breaking, exploding over trying to say WWE. They're like, everybody stop laughing. Stop. Stop. Come on. Okay, this is the Bumble story. Your next Bumble match may be chosen by AI instead of your thumb. Great. Because, you know, it's doing real well. Okay, I trust. Making life easier. The dating app company recently revealed the new dating guru during its fourth quarter earnings call, a matchmaker named B. Essentially, B's job is to learn about what users want in a partner through initial private conversations and to help them find matches through Bumble's new dates tool. It's like they are taking out as much of the human connection elements as they can. That rather than people have conversations with other people on these apps, it's like, no, let's just skip that. We've got B, who's going to plan dates, ask for feedback about those dates, who will help you find the matches, initiate the conversations. I hate it. It's not good. It's really not. In an interview with Axios, Bumble founder and CEO Whitney Wolfe Herd said that B's introduction, along with the rest of the changes coming to the app, are due to the fact that users have simply outgrown swiping left or right. Now people are feeling, no, because dating is fucking exhausting. This isn't a matter of, oh, an AI bot is what people need to not feel exhausted in the process of dating. Dating is awkward and tiring. And sometimes it's like very frustrating because You'll spend a lot of time talking to someone and then they ghost, or you go on a bunch of dates and you don't meet the love of your life yet. Dating is a process. Sometimes it's great and sometimes it's not. And having B is like the idea of having B in order to fix the issues with dating being something that can feel fatiguing, B ain't gonna fix that. B's introduction seems like a major change in the app, but for Bumble, it's the latest in a number of recent changes. While the app used to only allow women to send the first message, it's abandoned that rule when it introduced the opening moves feature, which allowed men to answer preset prompt questions and gave women a 24-hour window to reply. Bumble explained at the time that it was responding to criticism that leaving women with the chore of making the first move sometimes felt like just another thing to do on top of everything else. Yeah, whatever. Honest to God, dating apps are a plague on society, a huge tool for predators. Just like go out in the world, join a group, look up a hobby, and find a group. Look, I think dating apps, like a lot of things under capitalism, suck in many ways, especially how all these dating app companies made it so that there's a subscription tier list where if you pay a lot of money, then you will have the best experience on the app, the best matches, blah, blah, blah. But I think dating is not an easy process, whether it's online or in person. And I do think that for some people that I personally know, dating apps have been successful. Like I have friends who have gotten married from dating apps. And so I would never say they're all bad, but certainly something like B is not fixing the issues that people feel with online dating. I mean, if you find a good match, you don't use the app anymore. Google sucks for the same reason. I'd rather die alone than let an AI bot set me up. You're like, yeah, to be or not to be? Not to be. Dating sites have existed for so long it used to be super stigmatized. Yes, and I will say it is good that it's not stigmatized like it used to be. Meeting people online. And look, as far as the dangers of strangers, that's also in real life, right? You meet somebody and then you decide to go out. You're also taking a risk because you're going out with someone that you don't know yet. So look, I'm not going to sit here and shit all over dating apps because for a lot of people, it is the only way that they can date. And it also has led to lots of success stories. Grandpa, how did you meet Grandma? I had an AI named B automatically match me. It was very romantic. Show us your farmer's only profile from your Iowa days. It's just me with a gun in the cornfield. Yep, now that's like totally normal. A lot of people make their friends. Yeah, a lot of people make friends online. You know, plenty of these apps have like a friend option. Can't wait for B to find me an ex-husband. Thank you, B. Thank you, B, for finding me my ex-husband. Drew Adams, thank you for the 3 months. All right. What do I want to start off with here? Okay. Let's talk about... Oh, funny story. So you know how I went on BBC before to talk about Jimmy Kimmel? Well, after Stephen Colbert, his show has officially come to an end, and apparently Donald Trump was personally involved in bringing an end to Stephen Colbert's late night show. The BBC reached out again and asked if I wanted to come on to talk about Stephen Colbert. I'm like, great. My only media appearances are going to be me defending really annoying liberal late night hosts. But they texted me at like 6 a.m. I was deep in REM sleep. I did not answer. We're like, hey, would you like to come on in the next hour? And then I woke up not when I got that text and I went, well, but it would be nice to talk about something that is, it would be nice to go on BBC and not have to be defending liberal late night hosts. But I guess that's my thing right now. Congrats on finding your niche. Thank you. And it's funny because I've seen a lot of annoying liberals on Twitter say, I'll stand up for Hassan Piker against these attacks on Trump administration, but no one on the left would do it. I'm like, I am out here saying je suis Jimmy Kimmel. New some Jimmy Kimmel. Vio, thank you for the raid. Hi, everyone. Hi, welcome in. Said there are plenty of us who have stood up time and time again for Jimmy Kimmel. Okay? So, yeah, people on the left do that because we are principled, because we don't believe in allowing authoritarianism to dictate our lives. We stand against that. What a shocking concept. Ali Oxenfree, thank you for 26 months. Yeah, so there's a lot of right now annoying liberals on Twitter who are acting as if not a single person on the left would stand up for them or other liberals who are targeted by the Trump administration. It's like, yeah, actually those of us on the left have done that because we have pointed out time and time again that this government, you know, an authoritarian government, a fascist government, goes for the most vulnerable, which is why we must stand up from the very get-go. And then they will come for everyone who is not a fascist ally. So who do they think stood up for Don freaking Lemon? Exactly. If they come for James Corden, I might disappear. I might be sick that day. If they come for James Corden, it might coincide with me having a sick day. Oops. I'm out sick. The son of a guy who's been stalking and harassing for years. What are we even talking about? No, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. And it's just not true. But okay, I wanted to listen to what's his name? David. Why can't I? He has the lever. He's on David Sirota. Yeah, he went on Democracy Now! And he's talking about Stephen Colbert being out at CBS. No, not David Desmalchian. The way these dumb fucks criticize that one poem about fascism because it doesn't follow the same order of today. Like, bro, do you think history repeats itself word for word? Yeah, it's the idea of the poem. Okay, it doesn't mean literally they first came for the communists right now. So when you point out, oh yeah, well, it looks like they came for the immigrants first. It's like, yeah, and we've been there standing up for their lives and their rights. Hello, the first they came for the communists. When applying that to today, not to be literally taken as the like the online communists are the first to be targeted here. Please, my God, can we just dial back the stupidity a little bit? I don't expect that we're fully going to dial it back, but even just a smidge, even just a crumb less stupid, please. Please, just a crumb. Dial back. Yeah, it means first they targeted the vulnerable, the minority, etc. Right, because here's the thing. There is a difference between those who are principled and those who are not principled. When you are principled, it means that no matter who it is, you stand up against violations of free speech, against our constitutional rights, standing up against fascism because we must stand up against fascism in every form. And it's actually quite easy to be consistent when you are principled, because then the consistency comes from being principled. So it actually shows people's asses when they're like, well, okay. One, it shows that online liberals have no idea of what actual leftist values are, and they just base it off of like one person that they have beef with that they find annoying, and they're like, yeah, well, this is who the entire, the whole left. I'm like, what does that even mean? What is the left? You keep saying the left. And two, it shows that they actually are not accustomed to people who are principled, and they themselves are not really principled, despite them trying to pretend, oh, here I am supporting Hassan Piker against the Trump administration. Like, yeah, duh. Do you want a cookie? Do you want a pat on the back? Hello? That is a no-brainer choice. But it's because you view things as transactional, and you're like, well, I know I'm not going to get paid back for this, but look at what a good person I am. And also because you lack an understanding of what it means to be principled. Like, bitch, how about you not the fuck up, stand up in unity with the people? It's you keep using this word. I do not think it means what you think it means. What word? Principled? Fascism? Chuggy? I said that word a lot too earlier. Jimmy Kimmel? Je suis Jimmy Kimmel? Said a lot of words. Authoritarian? What other words? Dictatorship? The left? James Corden? Could be anything.
democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report. I am Amy Goodman in Denver. Juan Gonzalez is in Chicago.
Also, the reason that I'm laughing about this idea of the left being what? Individual annoying leftists that you have gotten into a fight with online. That's not the left. That is not leftism. I'm the one who said that, and I meant Twitter libs talking about. I see. Well, I would say that the word chuggy could apply to that, because as someone who's never been chuggy, I honestly don't know what chuggy is. Never been chugs, so I actually don't even know what it means. The left is anyone opposed to Trump.
Well, the late night comedian Stephen Colbert.
We're not even talking about socialist or communist principles, just basic liberal democratic principles. I know. Like, hey, the government should not be allowed to target people who are exercising freedom of speech. Like, they should not be weaponizing federal agencies to target those who are challenging power. That's bad. Yeah, we're just kind of getting into really basic stuff.
Bear signed off last night for the final time as
Hogan,
host
thank
of
you for
the
the
Late
gifted
Show on CBS. Special guests on that final broadcast included Paul McCartney, who performed the Beatles' classic Hello, Goodbye, with help from Colbert and Elvis Costello and John Baptiste and others. Over the past 11 years, Stephen Colbert was one of the most vocal critics of President Trump on network TV. His show was canceled last July after he criticized CBS's parent company, PRA.
Right, and one of the reasons it is so concerning that Trump has nonstop gone after people like Stephen Colbert and Jimmy Kimmel is because they are part of the liberal establishment. They are not real radicals, and yet have been a constant target of the Trump administration because they make fun of him all the time. Like, it's really bad to see someone like Jimmy Kimmel be targeted by the federal agencies that the President of the United States keeps weaponizing because they hurt his fifis and his ego.
$16 million to settle a $20 billion lawsuit brought by President Trump. The settlement came as Paramount was seeking the Trump FCC, that's the Federal Communications Approval, for a merger with Skydance. This is part of what Colbert said at the time.
Now, I believe this kind of complicated financial settlement with a sitting government official has a technical name in legal circles. It's big fat bribe. Because this all comes as Paramount's owners are trying to get the Trump administration to approve the sale of our network to a new owner, Skydance.
The Trump administration approved the Paramount-Skydance merger just a week after CBS announced Colbert's ouster. At the time, CBS Colbert was canceled for, quote, financial reasons, even though Colbert had been consistently the top-rated late-night host. Last year, Trump wrote online, "I absolutely love that Colbert got fired," unquote. Early this morning at 1:52 a.m. East.
Also, way too many people keep trying to like make some type of comparison between the weight of the might of the federal government and the President of the United States versus what some annoying people on Twitter, you know? It's even if you were to then extend that to compare Donald Trump to Jimmy Kimmel or Stephen Colbert, like there is an imbalance of power there. Hence how Trump has been able to weaponize power to silence to go after his enemies. Jana Splinters, thank you for the raid, darling. What's up, Raiders? Did we already cover the Pope condemning AI? We talked about it yesterday, but maybe we'll look at it again.
President Trump posted
Cheaper
a
than Art
message
School,
online
thank you, 33
again
months.
celebrating the end of Colbert's show, writing, quote, "Thank goodness he's finally gone," unquote. In March, the chair of the Federal Communications Commission, Brendan Carr, celebrated the cancellation of Colbert's show as part of a broader Trump-led campaign against the news media. This is Carr speaking at CPAC, the Conservative Political Action Conference.
President Trump took on the fake news media, and President Trump is winning. Look at the results so far. PBS defunded, NPR defunded.
Wow. Such joyful wins. I really feel all the time that winning that they speak of.
Reed gone from MSNBC.
So much.
Sleepy Eyes Chuck Todd gone. Jim Acosta gone. John Dickerson gone. Colbert is leaving. CBS is under new ownership, and soon enough, CNN is going to have new ownership as well. So we're not.
Earlier this week, one of Stephen Colbert's final guests, Bruce.
It's like Trump supporters. Trump supporters are like, my eggs cost $8 million, but thank God Stephen Colbert is gone. That's winning, boss. Thanks, boss.
Springsteen directly criticized President Trump and the Ellison family, David and Larry Ellison, which now controls Paramount.
I'm here in support tonight for Stephen because
Colbert kind of lost goodwill after the No, don't get me wrong. I do not like Stephen Colbert. Back in the day when I was lived up, loved Stephen Colbert. But yeah, absolutely. The Mamdani Lander interview, Stephen Colbert's obvious Zionism, not good. Don't support it. But it doesn't mean that someone like Stephen Colbert being a political target due to his speech is a good thing. Like, that's bad. That is fundamentally bad. And it's amazing that people cannot be consistent in understanding how that is objectively bad. First, they came for Stephen Colbert.
you're the first guy in America who's lost his show because we got a president who can't take a joke. and because Larry.
And you know who wins? You know who wins when people basically are they are not consistent on who they stand up for, what they speak out against. It just depends on their personal likes. You know who wins? Trump. Fascism. That's who wins. Fascism wins when we pick and choose who we think are valid targets based on our own personal likes and dislikes.
And David Ellison feel they need to kiss his to get what they want. So these are...
And not even just personal likes and dislikes, because obviously I have like ideological differences with someone such as Stephen Colbert and those who are very much representative of the liberal establishment. But even still, it's like that doesn't change the fact that a government targeting those it calls political enemies due to dissent, due to the speech that they are engaged in, that's fascistic. That's fascism.
Anyway, Stephen, these are small-minded people. They got no idea what the freedoms of this beautiful country are supposed to be about.
The boss.
So that was Bruce Springsteen this week, one of the final guests of Stephen Colbert. And right now, the Ellisons with Paramount Skydance are trying to merge in a more than $100 billion mega merger with Warner Brothers Discovery. Warner Brothers Discovery owns HBO, owns CNN, and of course Paramount owns CBS. So CNN, CBS, HBO would all be under the same roof. To talk more about the end of Stephen Colbert's show, Trump's threats to the press and media consolidation, we're joined here in Denver by David Sirota, founder and editor-in-chief of The Lever. His recent book is titled Master Plan, The Hidden...
Okay, I'm going to admit something. Back in the day, I definitely used to confuse Adam McKay and David Sirota. And my brain could not understand them as two separate people. Now I know. But I don't know if anyone else relates to that. Adam McKay and David Sirota were one person to me.
Plot to legalize corruption in America. David, how does this fit into your view?
Also, Naomi Klein and Naomi Wolf. And Naomi Klein talks about this in her book, Doppelganger, which is excellent. Excellent read if you're looking for a good one. But she talks about being confused with Naomi Wolf on Twitter.
Of corruption in the United States. How does the final show of Colbert, though the most watched show on late night, being canceled and him being ousted, connect to these mega mergers that are consolidating the media?
Well, I think it's a data point in a number of data points. I mean, the Colbert tale that you just told also there was a concurrent situation with Jimmy Kimmel and a merger about local TV stations, the Tegna-Nexstar merger. Jimmy Kimmel had said something that apparently Brendan Carr and the Trump administration and the MAGA movement didn't
thing,
like
the 6 months.
after the death
MAGA.
of the murder of Charlie Kirk. And
if thy Naomi be Klein, you're doing fine. If you're Naomi B. Wolf, oh buddy, oof.
The television network faced pressure from Carr and others to essentially throw Jimmy Kimmel off the air. So I think we see this over and over again, where the Trump administration is weaponizing its power over mergers to try to get what it wants in the media space. And I think I wouldn't call that a new level of corruption. We saw the Nixon administration quite famously back in the day try to weaponize its merger approval process on behalf of its allies and
and also doing so incredibly brazenly, not hiding it at all, bragging about it. In fact, Brendan Carr loves to go on a podcast and talk about how, as the head of the FCC, he is under Trump's orders weaponizing federal agencies, weaponizing things like federal merger approval power in order to control the media and have it all be Trump friendly. David Sirota is one of like 5 people in the country of a certain age and have actually gotten more progressive over time. You love to see it because he was kind of lived up not even that long ago. Yeah, he is in a similar boat as Jennifer Welch, I would say. I wonder if they've had a convo.
Donors as well, but it is a resurrected tactic from the Nixon era that is a kind of corruption that's outside of, frankly, the traditional kinds of corruption that we've gotten used to. I mean, traditional corruption that we talk about in Master Plan and we document in Master Plan is about legalizing campaign contributions. This is actually weaponizing, as you mentioned, lawsuits where Trump is trying to extract money from various large corporations, using the merger approval process potentially as a tool to extract those settlements and extract financial remuneration to Donald Trump himself. And I think ultimately, as it affects the media situation, it creates a chilling effect, right? I mean, everybody who is currently working in media, certainly for big corporations that may have business before the Trump administration, everybody knows.
Also, you know what I just remembered too? Okay, I know I try not to like put too much focus on really annoying liberals or, you know, leftists, which I always put in quotes because they're not really leftists online. But these same people who are like, guess what? I'm going to stand up for Son Piker against this, even though no one on the left would do that. These same people were saying, fuck around and find out to people in the United States who had voted for Trump or maybe had a spouse, family member who voted for Trump, and then were targeted by the Trump administration's immigration policies. People who got deported and, you know, maybe would post something online or someone else would post something online expressing their devastation over this happening. And a lot of liberals being like, fuck around and find out. Ooh, sucks to suck. You got what you voted for, fully supporting what the Trump administration was doing in barbarically targeting people in this country. Or people being racist and xenophobic, not even necessarily to Latinos who voted for Trump, just in general. There was a lot of like seeing a Latino person be deported and then also assuming that they voted for Trump, being like, oh, well, shouldn't have voted for Trump. It's like, you don't even know that they voted for Trump. What are we doing here? Remember some libs saying that they would call ICE on Trump voting Latinos? It's like, wow, you're a freak. You're a freak. You're being pro-ICE. You're siding with the Trump administration. Okay.
Knows that they, in what they're doing, whether it's reporting or commentary or anything else, that they may get crosswise with Donald Trump, and the corporate boss
who you
may
voted
not
for
like
just
that
by
because the
looking at
corporate
you.
boss may have business with the Trump administration. So I think beyond just a sort of heavy-handed censorship problem, you have a potential self-censorship problem, and I think that's actually arguably the point from the Trump administration and people like Brendan Carr, to send a chilling effect message to the entire media and the entire political discourse.
And David, meanwhile, the 6 Democratic senators sent a letter to the chairman of the FCC, Brendan Carr, demanding that he conduct a rigorous and thorough review of Paramount's reliance on foreign wealth funds from Saudi Arabia, Qatar, and the United Arab Emirates, almost to pay for almost $110 billion to acquire Warner Brothers Discovery. In the past, the federal government has really been strict about the limits of foreign ownership or investment in American media companies. What's happening here in terms of the foreign control regulation?
I don't understand why they aren't mad at the DNC for giving us shitty options, because they treat politics as team sports. It's blue MAGA.
Regulations of the FCC.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great question. There's reporting that says that the FCC may approve up to a 49.5% ownership, or even ultimately up to 100% ownership, foreign ownership of the new merged Paramount Warner Brothers corporation. If the
Over
merger
under on
goes
Ellison's
through.
trying to make Star Trek MAGA.
They're asking essentially the FCC to waive long-standing ownership laws. And to be clear, let's remember, Brendan Carr of the FCC wrote parts of the Project 2025.
Well, considering the Ellisons are very committed to getting rid of DEI and have pledged to totally eliminate all diversity, equity, and inclusion programs, and have signaled that they very much want a return to the good old days boys club of Hollywood, I would say that it does not bode well for all IP under the Warner Brothers, Paramount, Discovery, Skydance banner.
Document, the document setting the agenda for Trump's second term, in which Carr said that he wanted to get rid of ownership caps. Now, obviously, this conflicts with the whole notion of America first that you hear Trump talking all about, where we are potentially going to have the largest or among the largest media conglomerates in the country, in the world, but operating in our country, affecting the democratic discourse that is in part or up to potentially fully owned by foreign sovereign wealth funds, controlled in part by foreign governments. I mean, it kind of boggles the mind about what that means for our democracy, right? Because media corporations, as distinct from, you know, a corporation that just makes...
Yeah, foreign influence is okay as long as it's not dirty commie nations like China and Cuba. But otherwise, Saudi Arabia, Israel, all good.
Physical product. Media corporations have a disproportionate impact on the democratic, small d democratic and election discourse.
Does Megan Ellison with Annapurna not align with her family? I mean, look, it's hard to say exactly. Megan Ellison has benefited from being a member of the Ellison family. That is how she was able to start Annapurna Pictures. And yes, Annapurna has produced, funded, distributed a lot of great stuff. And yes, Megan Ellison is not involved as directly in the Ellison business ventures like her brother and her father are. Like, they are business partners in that. And yes, she has not said anything publicly that would hint at her allegiance, like, to her brothers and to Donald Trump and MAGA and all that. But she's still an Ellison. So
Now, in the future, you may have a situation where foreign governments via sovereign wealth funds have a disproportionate power to affect the way we conduct our United States American democracy.
There's also a new report that James Murdoch has recently agreed to acquire New York Magazine and Vox Media podcast network in a deal valued at about $300 million. Talk about who James Murdoch is and his impact.
Yeah, I mean, James Murdoch is he's part of the Murdoch family, but he is had kind of an ouster or a kind of conflict reportedly with Rupert Murdoch and with Lachlan Murdoch, and essentially left Rupert Murdoch's
He's Kendall Roy
empire. And James Murdoch has been depicted as somebody with more moderate Democratic-leaning politics, and now he is investing in a sort of independent, somewhat independent media properties and making a play for that. I mean, I think we will see what that means. My concern on that is somewhat less about James Murdoch's politics and more about the fact that digital media and podcast media have been some of the last remaining places where there really has been some vibrant, independent, non-corporate media. And so the concern would be...
The concern is that, he's not his father, but he is still of the Murdoch empire. And the Murdochs are one of the few dynasties, empires here that has amassed so much of media, both in television, in digital, in traditional and new media. It's very concerning.
Is that going away? Is that space now going to be even more encroached by large corporate entities? But I do think the jury remains out on that. It's not clear how James Murdoch is going to run that company.
Thanks for watching Democracy.
Okay, let's watch this video. Boots Riley talking about why capitalism is built on theft as he is doing his PR, his press for I Love Boosters. And I will say, I love that Boots is doing things old school. Now he has maxed out on the number of tweets that you can post a day. He was doing all 50 because he's doing marketing single-handedly. He is responding to people. He is encouraging people to go see the film. He was forced to get verified. And it's been cool to see him do things kind of more old school.
What I'm saying in these things are regular ideas that a lot of people have, frankly. If you sum them up and categorize them, you can say these are radical, quote unquote. Boosters, what we call folks that steal stuff from the store and sell it.
I have not seen Boosters, but I am planning to maybe tomorrow because I'm not streaming tomorrow. Maybe I'll make Sam go with me, but I will do a review.
In the neighborhood for cheaper prices, having been a broke rapper for a while that as a job requirement had to stay fly, I've had to deal with a lot of boosters in my life. I love his
hats.
At one particular time, most boosters that I knew of were, or maybe all of them that I knew, were women. I don't think that's necessarily the case, but that's just what I ran into. But they were also villainized. In order to villainize this group of folks for doing the illegal business that they do, you have to ignore the rest of the way the world works. We have an economic system that's built on theft, and that also necessitates poverty. So if you have a system that necessitates poverty, it also necessitates illegal business for people to survive. If you have a marketing strategy for products where the inspiration comes from black.
Poor people steal because the system works against them and forces them into a corner where their only option is to steal, to boost. Whereas rich people steal because the system is designed for them to do that. And it's not considered stealing because it's legal. Or even if it's not really legal, it's fine if it's a rich person stealing. And the rich steal infinitely more. It's not even close to what the poor steal. It's not even there's not even a comparison because of how much rich people engage in real theft.
Black folks in communities of color and other communities that are in the working class that also don't have money to buy these things once they're sold back to them. This is what you have. And to me, it was to make a film in that world caused a lot of interesting reflections.
Also, it's like someone who's stealing food from the grocery store versus someone who is stealing wages from their laborers. Those are not at all equivalent. Why is the hat so tall? Because
for me, I
gotta
like
hold
to
his
get
big brain
into the details of life, to like be in the moment. Like, what am I wearing? What am I, what's on? This is my grandfather's things that was given to people in the army, whatever. But all these things, I want to get into the details, because when I don't, then everything is everything, and it gets really depressing and stuff. So getting into the details of things, you then start thinking about the things, right? So, and they are made of other things. They're made of people's time. What I am talking about is the idea that we need a movement in which we can actually affect power. Power under capitalism comes from capital. It's right there in the name. And the working class creates the capital. And one way we have to have a say in what's going on immediately is through creating a mass militant radical labor movement, one that can use the withholding of labor as a tactic and strategy to hold capital at bay.
Yeah.
And
his hats are tall because a man named Boots needs to have distinctive hats. Yeah.
demand the policy changes that we want. Art, to be interesting, has to be driven by passion. And it has to be driven by a passion for something other than making art. If you're an artist and your main passion is making art, then that's like talking to someone whose main passion is talking, right? It gets boring really quick, even though they're really good technically at it. So my passion guides my aesthetic choices. And
yeah, it's like, what do you want to say? What do you want to say in the art that you're making? And that's the whole thing with these AI goobers who they're not real creatives and they don't have passion and they don't have anything to say, but they want the honorary label of being an artist without actually engaging in creating art and without any of the good stuff that goes into making art. They want to skip all that and get like what they perceive as the respect and kind of glory of being an artist.
And my aesthetic choices aren't just to get these ideas out. They're about the experience.
Which is not how
along
actual
the way.
artists look
but
at
the
things.
experience along the way adds up to something. And my politics also makes me want you to engage with the work in a certain way. It makes me want you to feel it in a certain way as it's happening, because the piece of art is meant to push people into thinking about what they are taking in. for them to know that this is a thing that's being made. You're going to see some seams in this. You're gonna understand that somebody, a bunch of people, hundreds of people, are doing something right now. And so with that, it makes you step back a little bit, but then it's also my job to pull you in while it's doing that. So that comes with huge swaths of color and the rhythm of how it comes in to make you feel something viscerally, right? The rhythm of how it's edited, the combination of grounded, real emotions with imagination of things that can happen.
Whenever I would sit down to write a script, it was different when I really had something to say and wanted to channel that through the creation of a script versus me sitting down being like, I have to write something. I have to write a script. Like, I need to do that. And that was a lot harder because I was trying to force myself to do something when I didn't have any reason to. And so you can really tell the difference in your own process when you're like, yes, I have this vision, I have something I want to express here, and I'm going to explore how to best express that creatively and in my own way. 100% trying to force it sucks.
The way the camera is moving and you feel or see things going past you, the music and how we're doing it, where I'm not just going to play the sad violins when someone's supposed to be sad, because then that's the language that you've already seen, so you know that you go on automatic. I want people to kind of be on their toes while they're looking at this and engage with it as a piece of art. And it's not just a
doing
virtual
schoolwork versus writing
experience,
fanfic.
but it is that too. So, that's also why I'm part of that is dealing with different textures, miniatures, stop motion, things that you can feel. We did so many things just in camera because I think it makes you engage with that. But I also, while you're engaging in a different way, I have to, basically just, what I'm saying in these things are regular ideas that a lot of people have, frankly. If you sum them up and categorize them, yeah, you can say these are radical, quote unquote.
Right, and that's where the style comes in. That's where how you as an individual with a creative vision express these ideas that aren't new, and you're not the first to express it, but it's in the way that you choose to, that you creatively decide to.
It's funny with Sorry to Bother You, my last movie.
And that's the process.
A lot of people were like, hey, it's weird. My Republican parents came with me and I was just ready for the argument, but they agreed with it, right? Because forgive me, I don't know a lot about Canadian politics, so I'm talking about U.S. stuff. But a lot of the MAGA folks got tricked into thinking that Trump...
Well, there's plenty of people in Canada who are MAGA wannabes.
...was some sort of class traitor against the ruling class, and that he was going to do all this stuff for the working class. So all of those folks,
LARPers,
they agree with those sentiments in general. And in the U.S., most people don't vote. And it's not because they're apathetic. It's because they're to the left of the Democratic Party. And most people that voted for Democrats are also to the left of the Democratic Party, but hold their nose and vote. What's more interesting is that Hollywood norm has kept class struggle out of film for so long. And so I think when people see my films, they see something while at the same time it's more fantastical and built to be an amusement park ride. They see something that is more real than most of the stuff they see. There are people in all these industries. I think most people want a different world. But many of us just feel it'll never happen, right? So we haven't seen a movement that we think could win. And some of that is, you know, because maybe the movements aren't big enough, but some of that is also, you know, due to the left, even the, you know, not even just the liberal left, but the radical left as well. For the last, since the beginning of the 60s, the new left, having run away from class struggle and focused on spectacle. So everybody, including those in the movement, are like, how the hell is this going to do anything? Right? That's the secret thing that people are like, okay, we got 2 million people on the street. What does this mean? And unless it's a strike that's actually stopping profits, it doesn't have much leverage, right? The old thing used to be when I would try to get more money put into my projects when I was doing music, was like, oh, I agree with you, but you know, they're never gonna let me put more money into this. And it wasn't said to be because of politics. It was said to be because this stuff doesn't sell. Well, Sorry to Bother You made many, many times its production budget. So not just at the box office, but afterward, and streaming deals and all that kind of stuff, and in DVD and Blu-ray. So there's that can't be said in combination with people wanting to see something different. Tom Morello from Rage Against the Machine, he told me about how when they were making the video for Sleep Now in the Fire, the idea was they were going to have Michael Moore film them on Wall Street. They were going to play loud and get arrested, and that was the video. So they played loud, boom, nothing happened. Some cops were looking and radioing. They played again, security door goes down.
Did you see the latest of the turf doxing a manager at M&S because she kicked off at him over the legal unisex changing rooms in their stores? I have not, but turfs stay fucking losers.
They play the third time and they start hearing this sound going, rah, 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 rah. And they see that a few blocks away, it's
Turf
a horde
Island stays turfing
of people in suits. As they get closer, they can hear what that crowd of people in suits are saying. And they're saying, suits for rage, suits for rage. The contradiction is said in the chant, which is they're acknowledging their suits, they work on Wall Street, but they like this revolutionary music. And it's for that same reason. People are like, they haven't seen a movement that they think can win, and they're like, I got a college degree, I got to get a job, right? And so it's through those contradictions that it's able to live. I think also, you know, maybe it is only working for this window because maybe there'll be a backlash against it. Maybe there'll be something, but you know, it's working. It's doing the thing that it needs to do.
Go see I Love Boosters. I'm going to go see I Love Boosters, and then I will review I Love Boosters. Apparently, there's a post-credit scene in I Love Boosters, so if you go to see it, stick around. Also has a really great cast. Very exciting. Vogue interview with Poppy Liu. This is another person that I told the boys they need to have on Fearand. I was like, she's so awesome. She's on one of the most popular shows on TV, is in I Love Boosters. Her star is rising. So get her on the pod. And they were all like, who is that? And that's when I brought out my gun. In the brand new crime comedy, I Love Boosters, Boots Riley presents a vision of rebellion against the capitalist scheme that's not Only highly principled in its execution, but dripping with fantastically fashionable faux fur trim Technicolor glamour. As Jianhu, a former Chinese factory worker who flees to the Bay Area to join a crew of professional shoplifters, Poppy Liu, who you may recognize from Hacks, is known for speaking out about the political issues that matter most to her. And in I Love Boosters, she joins a stacked cast to bring to life a script that confronts those issues head on. None of us did this movie to make money, Lou says, but I think it's my favorite job I've ever done. I respect Boots Riley so much as an artist and a creative for how he uses his voice and artistry for social commentary, and I feel a lot of alignment with him politically, so we really got into it. Wait, do you remember Keke Palmer saying that everyone in the cast of I Love Boosters shares the same political ideology as Boots? And I was like, so communism? I was like, so Demi Moore and Will Poulter and everyone in the cast are all commies? All right. The movie covers so much, not just the critique of capitalism, but also the class solidarity piece and the relational global solidarity piece between the US and China, which I think is really huge. I think the thesis that he's making with the film is kind of a workers of the world unite thing, where we're kind of held apart by the same forces and systems of power. But for the character herself, she isn't really thinking about any of this. She's just a girl in China who works in a factory and likes to mess around and fuck off and be a young kid. And you see her kind of get radicalized in real time because she's seeing what's happening to her family and loved ones and feels the need to do something about it. I'm going to skip this because it looks a little bit like spoilers. Okay, do you have a favorite outfit? Shoplifting has been in the news lately, but what bigger conversation do you think we're missing when we talk about small-scale theft? I think when we talk about shoplifting, we're talking about a criminal activity, but the actual criminals in the scheme of capitalism are not petty shoplifters on the civilian level. It's the CEOs and the billionaires who are profiting off of people's growing debt. I think we know that and we get collectively mad about it, but it's almost like they've made themselves so powerful and seemingly untouchable that it then becomes people fighting against each other about petty shoplifting bullshit. Like Whole Foods is a multi-billion-dollar company. Whole Foods is okay. Nobody is being hurt by you shoplifting from Whole Foods. Ooh, watch out, Poppy Lou, because I remember a couple people in the New York Times recently having this conversation, and boy, oh boy, did people go nuts. Corporations aren't people. Corporations don't feel pain. It's the people that work there who feel pain. It's different from shoplifting from a mom and pop store where you're stealing from a person. These corporations have more legal rights than an actual human being does because they have so much protection. And I feel like at the end of the day, capitalism isn't protecting people, it's protecting corporations. Profit over people. Companies can never serve people because companies benefit from exploitation and they benefit from higher margins and smaller costs. So it's in a company's best interest to use the cheapest labor possible, utilize AI and lay off their workers. That is something that's created by the system. And if you're fighting against it, then you're not even doing capitalism, right? You're doing socialism. You certainly are. I think part of what I love about I Love Boosters is just seeing that there's another way of being. I was emotional last night because we just did our New York screening. I lived in New York for many years. I love this city so much. And this is the first time I've been back since Mamdani has been mayor. And that's so exciting. Seeing what Mamdani is doing in New York, it's like, yes, it is possible to get our city out of debt and not cut social services. If you want to provide universal pre-K, you can do it. It's about who you're valuing. And I think at the heart of it, capital doesn't value people. It values these intangible things like margins and growth and corporations and franchising, and none of that is a human life. Bingo, bango, boomo. Exactly. Capitalism is about capital, and the people and companies who have capital are the ones who a capitalist system is designed for. Can we collectively as a chat force and have her on the pod? I mean, she fucking rules. And at this point, I'm like, you guys actually don't deserve Poppy Lou. You don't know who this queen is? You ignore every time I tell y'all who you should have on the podcast? then I am going to declare that you don't deserve. Charge them a PR consulting fee. Yeah. Will's trying to get Indy on. I know, because he didn't know that she was a streamer. When he watched me, when he came in yesterday, I was watching her COD kill compilation. He's like, wait, is she a streamer? I said, yes, which is why in one of my chats in the group, I said, hey, y'all should get on Curry Barker. You should have Indy now. Like, these are people who not only are blowing up right now and are a part of a lot of discourse and pop culture, but they come from the internet. So they're even probably more down to do something like a podcast. Okie dokie. I'm gonna wait on this one. Oh, you know what? I wanted to briefly talk about this because I appreciated hearing Miley Cyrus talk about the fact that she doesn't know if she wants to have kids because she doesn't feel passionate about being a mom. And I'm like, great. In a new interview with W Magazine, she candidly revealed her uncertainty about having kids in the future. I'm 31 now, and I still don't know if I want kids or not. I feel like my fans are kind of my kids in some way. She went on to reference her godmother and iconic country music star Dolly Parton. I've heard Dolly say that too because she didn't have kids. Cyrus explains that she's loving her current stage in adulthood, saying, I love being an adult. I have a rule that I don't look up or I don't look down at anyone. I just look, which allows me the clarity to see the world for what it really is and people for who they really are. I look at myself almost every day in the mirror and say, I am a woman. In a candid interview with Elle in 2019, Cyrus echoed similar sentiments about having kids, sharing why she wasn't pursuing motherhood at the time. Looking at the issue broadly, the singer said she wanted to fight back against general expectations that women should make reproducing a priority. And also, this is the question that more frequently women have to deal with. Do you want children? Do you want to be a mother? Do you want to have little babies? That I also think we should be rejecting this line of questioning because of how frequently it is gendered. It's like, hey, Miley Cyrus is 31 years old. If she wants to talk about motherhood, then that's something that in an interview she can approach. I just get really tired of this always being the kind of default, oh, is she, or I guess this is 2024, so she's 33 now. She's my age? Yeah, that makes sense. This is again the thing I do where I'm like, when did these people get older? Wait, when did I get older? Frostby, thank you for the prime. Okay. What would say reading? We're expected to keep the planet populated, and when that isn't a part of our plan or our purpose, there's so much judgment and anger that they try to make and change laws to force it upon you, even if you become pregnant in a violent situation. If you don't want children, people feel sorry for you. Like you're a cold, heartless bitch who's not capable of love. Why are we trained that love means putting yourself second and those you love first? If you love yourself, then what? You come first. When it comes to making her own decisions, Cyrus said she was refraining from the idea of having children until major environmental changes happen. She's like, fix climate change and then we can talk. We're getting handed a piece of shit planet and I refuse to hand that down to my child until I feel like my kid would live on an earth with fish in the water. I'm not bringing in another person to deal with that. She straight up was like, you want me, Miley Cyrus, to have kids? Get it together on climate change. And look, it's not that I have the position that women who have children, choose to have children, are bad for doing so. It's that we, one, don't have enough representation of women in media who are like, I don't want kids because I don't want kids. That's why, you know, one of the things with Diane Keaton is that she was asked that so much in her life, and she ended up adopting 2 kids, but she talked about how it was something that she didn't know for a long time about having children. And then she ultimately made the decision to adopt. But that for someone in her era, it was unusual, I guess I'll use that word, that she was an A-list actress at the time that she was, performing in the industry, and like did not have a husband or did not have a family. And I just think that we just need more representation of women showing that ultimately this should be about the decisions that they get to make for themselves. And not everybody wants to have kids. And that is perfectly fine and should be acceptable. We need more people who don't want kids and not have a reason, not because of the environment or state of the world or pregnancy fears, just not interested, period. Exactly. It's like you have an abortion that and that should just be it. There's no, oh, why? There's no need to justify it. If you don't want to have children, then you should, like, that's it, that's all. And same thing with not wanting to be, well, I guess, abortion, parent, just in general. In general, not wanting to be a parent is not something that should require some explanation, and also an explanation that what people will be like, that's okay then. That's allowed. The constant question of when are you going to have kids is also brutal on those who want them but can't, like Jennifer Aniston, because she wanted kids badly, but she had fertility issues. Yeah. And that is something that is so exhaustive. The decades of Jennifer Aniston, what's going on with her and having kids, or all the rumors of her being pregnant. It's like every couple years there would be a rumor of Jennifer Aniston being pregnant, even when she would open up about her fertility issues. And then there was also like shaming of her for not having kids. I wish the older women in my family would accept that. Yeah, it's tough. More people need to take the stance of their reason isn't my business. Yeah, but we still have a long way to go in accepting this idea that women are human beings with agency and autonomy and should get to make choices because it's their choice and it doesn't require any reason. I found out I can't have kids and that sucks, but at the same time, I didn't really want them anyways. I'm like, man, I'm lazy and like sleep and smoking way too much. I don't want to deal with none of that baby nonsense. Yeah, and there are people like Jennifer Aniston who've opened up about having fertility issues, and society still finds a way to like nonstop harass them. TMZ loves to post a story about Jennifer Aniston. Is she pregnant this time? The fact that this has to be a headline is annoying because it shouldn't be. I know. Now, speaking of pregnancy, I don't know if y'all have seen this. I don't know if you've seen what's happening in this world of Alex Cooper, call her daddy, and the trad conservatives. So, first of all, crazy fucking headline. When sluts settle down, you forget that Free Press. You forget that when Free Press is not doing insane shit about Israel and Palestine, they're doing other insane shit too. Like, it's not just that they are so deranged when it comes to supporting a genocidal state. It's they are deranged in everything they do. So gross. When sluts settle down, okay, thanks, Free Press. Alex Cooper's uber popular podcast instructs women to sleep around. When she announced this week that she's expecting a baby with her husband, people got mad. Now, what's interesting is people definitely did get mad, But a lot of people who got mad are trad conservatives and trad caths. But then what I saw was them flipping things around and now pushing this idea that, okay, it's fine for women to be party girls in their 20s as long as they ultimately fulfill their role of getting married and having children. That now it's like, you know what? Have a little slut era. Have a little party girl era in the 20s as long as you grow up and have a husband and babies. Yeah, as a little treat. As a little treat. How about that? So let's see what Kara Kennedy has to say about slut settling down. A 31-year-old woman, blonde and beautiful and fantastically rich, announces she's pregnant 2 years into her marriage. There's nothing unusual about this. The median age at which a middle-class white woman becomes a mother has hovered between 30 and 31 for a few decades now. But online, certain people are losing their minds. Because the 31-year-old woman in question is Alex Cooper, the self-described slut and host of the wildly popular Call Her Daddy podcast, which has been telling millions of young American women how to give blowjobs since 2018. The funny thing is, though, and I've never been an avowed Call Her Daddy listener. I think I've listened to 1 or 2 episodes because I had a lot of friends who were really into it. Call Her Daddy has really changed from when Alex was in her 20s. And it was like every episode was stories about hooking up and, you know, partying and all that. Alex, for a while now, has not been the same Alex Cooper of Call Her Daddy that she was in its infancy. She's in her 30s. She got married, but she also, like, prior to that, when she became a big businesswoman and Call Her Daddy extended into this giant media empire, like, it's very different from its early days. Also, who gives a shit? I know. But here's the thing. It's like, this actually should not be, this shouldn't be anything, because plenty of people, when they're younger, want different things than when they get older. And so, yes, Alex Cooper has a very successful media empire, podcast empire that began with Call Her Daddy, which was all about being very open and no filtered when it comes, when it comes to all things sex and sex related. But that doesn't mean that Alex Cooper is chained to a life of perpetual singleness. That's on you. If you're a person who is reacting in a way to her getting married and having a baby and being like, she's not allowed to do that. Why? And I don't like Alex Cooper, but that doesn't matter, because the point here is that Alex Cooper, as a human being, can do whatever the fuck she wants to do, whether it's partying a bunch in her 20s and then, because she dated so much and had a lot of experiences, finally met someone who she went, yeah, that's somebody who I can see myself settling down with. Wow, a lot of people do that. That is not unheard of. Why don't you like her? I don't know much about her. I also don't like her husband. I went down a rabbit hole the other night when I couldn't sleep, and that guy sucks. So I don't like them. I'm not like rooting for, it's not like I'm a fan here that I'm rooting for them. I also think that she is not that great of an interviewer, but because there's only a few podcasts that every single celebrity and public figure goes on, Call Her Daddy has become one of those. And it's why it's one of the few alt media appearances that Kamala Harris made. Anyway, Alex has done problematic things throughout the years. She comes from Barstool, like the world of the world of Dave Portnoy. And I just have a pretty negative view towards Barstool in general. Okay, anyway. The supposed problem is that Cooper has not practiced what she has spent years preaching on the podcast, which is raunchy in a Carrie Bradshaw millennial girl boss kind of way. Guess what? Carrie Bradshaw also got married. Carrie Bradshaw got married. This is crazy to say that she has not practiced what she spent years preaching. Alex Cooper never preached on Call Her Daddy that there's only one way for women to be, and that is to like slut around until you die. To remain single, to not get married. She had expressed that she wasn't sure if she'd get married, and then she met her husband, who fucking sucks, but was like, yeah, that was how I changed my mind, because I met somebody who actually changed my view on getting married and having a family. Okay. The premise of the show is that women should spend their 20s sleeping around and finding themselves. Alex tells, yeah, and now she's in her 30s. Alex tells women to have sex on the first date, not to settle down, that men are trash. She urges her female followers to embrace and partake in ghosting potential partners and to use men before they use you. Her content is wildly popular with young women. Her podcast, between deals with Spotify and SiriusXM, is now worth $185 million, but now people are calling her a hypocrite. Well, it's because people are stupid. She has opened the trap door and escaped at least some of the consequences of her lies by doing the very thing she profits from, encouraging women not to do, getting married and becoming pregnant right away, wrote Ashley McGuire of the Institute for Family Studies. These two things are luxuries for young, beautiful, educated, and wealthy women still in their fertile years. Ew, ew. Anybody who's describing women being in their fertile years is a freak. But unfortunately for the countless women who follow her advice, when the bill comes, they will have nothing but heartache and regret. Okay. Consequences of her lies. Alex Cooper on her podcast would talk about like sucking and fucking and partying and being like, ladies, he's trash. Break up. It was very, millennial sex and partying and living your best life in your 20s. And she had a lot of funny stories, which is why I think people were drawn to the podcast. They just liked hearing two women, well, two at the time, be super raunchy. Like that's what it was about. It was about having no filter, about saying shit that most people would not say on a public forum, and being very over the top and as dramatic as possible. And it was a vibe that a lot of people have vibed with. And I've seen people who were longtime fans of Call Her Daddy say that the podcast is not something that appeals to them anymore because either they've moved on or because when Alex became mega girl boss, multi-cajillionaire, they felt the vibe of the show change. This is the same author who wrote an article titled In Defense of Catcalling. In defense of catcalling. Listen, ladies, you might not find a husband otherwise. So you got to let men catcall because that may be your only option. And remember, the most important thing is to find a husband and have children and then disappear into your role as wife and mother. That's your identity. That is who you are, existing as not a person in this world, but as a wife and a mother. There's some truth in this. We aren't all beautiful, blonde, multimillionaire podcasters with famous friends and a recurring Botox appointment in Los Angeles. Of course, there were men who wanted to sleep with Alex Cooper, and of course, there was a man who wanted to marry her too. But not every listener will be as spoiled for choice, and if they're following all of Cooper's advice, well, then they might not have her fairy tale ending. But do women really base their life choices on what some chick on a podcast says? Well, funny. Do women base their life choices on what some chick who writes for Free Press says? And if someone sees a gambling ad that seems awfully persuasive, then loses their life savings, well, who's to blame? What's harder to understand is the accusation that Cooper has been lying to women. She tells her audience to be promiscuous and have sex with strangers. Meanwhile, she's living the white picket fence dream with a traditional family, complained Link Lauren, a 26-year-old former aide to Robert F. Kennedy Jr. What's the problem? What? Yeah, you can have both. You can do both. You can spend your 20s or your 30s or however long just doing whatever the fuck. And then if you want to slow things down, if you meet someone and you're like, hey, this is a person that I want to spend my life with, great. They're trying to present Alex Cooper as having pulled this long con where she was lying to her audience and used those lies to make a gajillion dollars when secretly she's always been one of these women who wanted to get married and have a family. And that's what these trad conservatives have been all about. But they've had to deal with people like Alex Cooper poisoning the minds of millions of young women. Does he think sluts don't settle down, that women who sleep around in their early 20s will sleep around forever, that it's impossible to fall in love with a good man if you try it out with a few bad ones? As one post on Twitter points out, in reply to Cooper's pregnancy announcement, the shock in the comments that a girl who was a hot slut in her 20s settled down and is living a happy family life in her 30s tells me a lot of y'all didn't go to college. This is literally what they all do. Sure, Cooper is certainly guilty of engaging in the tiresome and eye-roll inducing flavor of millennial feminism that preaches men are not to be trusted and every part of life is to be overanalyzed and therapized. But the result is the same. She got married at 29, got pregnant at 31. I also like that earlier this Free Press writer had said, like, tried to make it seem like she got pregnant 2 seconds after she got married, which if she did, fine, but she didn't. She got pregnant 2 years after she got married. The trads who advocate for cultural refocusing on family and motherhood should be satisfied, not outraged, by what is ultimately a normal human move through the phases from reckless adolescence to stable adulthood. The real problem, one suspects, is that Cooper didn't follow the... I also love this idea that, like, it's conservative to have a family. That it's actually fulfilling a conservative... It's conservative vision when people have, you know, moved from reckless adolescence to stable adulthood and get married and have kids. Famously, only conservatives getting married and having kids. Isabel Rajai from the Manhattan Institute puts it like this. Her philosophy, and the philosophy of many young women today, is use your 20s to party, hook up, give zero rips, and if you find the right person along the way, great. The problem with this, outside of the obvious one, not keeping sex sacred, is that many women get caught up in that lifestyle well into their 30s, wondering what they did wrong, when most men don't want to marry a thought. By the way, it's totally fine for men to do whatever they want, but women, you don't want to be a thought, because men, they don't want to marry a thought. But is that true? Sure, there's been a rise in misogynistic influencers who focus on body count. Andrew Tate once posted that he rejects women who have slept with more than 3 men. Vile, as he says. And the guys they influence might claim in the group chat that they would only marry a pure virginal woman. But if a woman who looked like Cooper asked any of those guys out on a date, you'd best believe they'd jump at the chance, no matter how many notches she had on her bedpost. Most men aren't misogynistic assholes. They're willing to meet women where they are, which is generally not a convent. The concept of men not being misogynistic assholes because they are willing to date women who are not nuns. It's like these guys are not misogynist because it's not as if they're requiring women to have formally been in a convent. Wow, thanks so much. It's really great. Yeah, not misogynistic because misogynistic. As libertarian Elizabeth Nolan Brown puts it, it's not at all unusual for a woman to spend her 20s going on dates or entering into romantic relationships that don't work out. And despite being unchaste in some of these encounters, eventually settling into monogamous marriage and motherhood. Brown even cites the most recent data from the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention, which shows that the share of ever married 15 to 49-year-olds who've had premarital sex stands at 89% for women and 93% for men. In other words, most women have sex before marriage and most women end up married. I like that we're still just focusing on women here. Talking about, yes, a lot of women have sex for marriage, but they still have men who are so not misogynistic that they are willing to marry these women who have had sex before marriage. Wouldn't it be better to date someone who knows what they want sexually, be male, female, and be like, people should know themselves first? Get out of here with that nonsense. No, you should have come from a convent and never even said the word sex out loud. That is the ideal world here. It may be useful for those with conservative views about sex to scaremonger women into believing that thou shalt not be fingered. But as Brown wrote on X, the conservative response is hard to understand as any sort of rational reading of the world we live in. It only makes sense as a sort of hissy fit about not being able to use Alex Cooper as a cautionary tale, which is why now I'm seeing tradcons trying to use this as actually evidence of how modern conservatism can still work, right? With, yes, women are being sluts and whores in their 20s. Okay, that's because of hashtag stupid feminism and modern society. But as long as they settle down, as long as they get married and have children in their 30s, then it's okay. Then we're still following, we're still following the path of conservatism here. I will take it further and say the sluttier the 20s, the more traditional the 30s. Because the truth is that sluts actually like men. This is so gross. They are the more enthusiastic sluts as a noun. They are the more enthusiastic market participants. To survive a decade of high volume dating in the 2020s requires a certain psychological resilience and unflappable optimism about the opposite sex that is good preparation for marriage. Love it. Love that now the spin on this is, hey, sluts actually will make great trad conservatives because they like men, obviously, they're sluts. And so surviving being a slut in the slutty 2020s means that actually they are primed to be the people who are settling down and producing nuclear family units. What the fuck is going on with this? Free press. That's what's going on. Free press. As I said earlier, a reminder that when they're not posting insane, deranged, genocidal shit, they're posting other insane, deranged, conservative shit. The girl who spent her 20s waking up in unfamiliar dorm rooms smelling of stale vape juice and DoorDash is likely to have developed the necessary smarts to weed out the duds, to have developed the emotional calluses to handle a bad breakup, and crucially, to have zero fear of making the first move. When she meets the man she wants as her husband, she'll go get him. Meanwhile, her chaste peers are often left paralyzed on the sidelines, waiting for a hypothetical Prince Charming who respects their sacred timeline and who ticks all the boxes only to find themselves in a perpetual state of situationship purgatory. Okay, so now are we advocating for all sluts? Now we're pro slut? We're pro slut. The irony being that our parents and grandparents' generations had more sex dated around, so the conservative ideas are just that people were more likely forced to marry whom they were dating. Yeah, basically because the average age of a woman getting married and having children has gotten later and later. Now they're trying to work all of this in their conservative favor. They're like, okay, we live in a modern society. Women are going to be sluts. They are, vaping and door dashing and banging any dude that they see. But actually, there's a light at the end of the tunnel here, because these women who have been run through are actually more likely now to settle down when they finally meet a man who they want to settle down with. Vaping, dashing, banging. The party girl to wife and mom pipeline is more common than you think. I was married at 25 and had 2 kids by the time I turned 27. Yet no one's surprised. On paper, I'm the Institute for Family Studies wet dream. Gross. Wet dream and family studies being in the same sentence? Gross. But these people are such fucking freaks. Do they not hear what freaks they are? Truly. Do they not hear what fucking freaks they are? But that pristine picture holds up only until you look at my dating history between the ages of 18 and 25. I certainly didn't stumble into marriage and motherhood through a sheltered life of purity. Instead, I arrived there ready for the challenge, in part because I had shopped around, made a few terrible choices, and knew exactly what I wanted when he walked through the door. I regret nothing. Matt, thank you for the 6 months. Mark says, thank you for the 3. Call Her Daddy is not for me. I find Cooper's style of interviewing shallow and spend the whole time wishing she would push back or ask her world-famous guest to elaborate on the crazy thing they just said. This is the only thing that I have found myself in agreement with in this article. But I have nothing but respect for her real-life choices. Her critics might call her a hypocrite, but in truth, Cooper, who will be raising a beautiful family with piles of Spotify cash, is proof that some women can actually have it both ways. And while her haters can keep preaching a purity that nobody actually practices, the reality of modern romance is already written. Blessed are the boy crazy, for the slut shall inherit the earth. All right, Kara Kennedy. She's trying to position herself as actually the based trad conservative here, because she's like, hey, I actually see that the proof is in the pudding, that it's good for women to get it out of their system and shop around, because those women are looking for the man that they want to settle down with. Also, I like that this is all just through the lens of heterosexual relationships. Lesbians, ew. Anyone who's not a heterosexual woman who's going to be marrying a heterosexual man and having little heterosexual babies, you're not even considered here. She is your nemesis. Look at her headline titles. Farewell, Stephen Colbert, the lame duck liberal of American TV. How dare you? When Sluts Settle Down, which we just read. James Cameron and Billie Eilish are Hollywood's most insufferable new power duo. How perimenopause became America's new health scare. The magnificence of Melania Trump. Angry young women are driving men into the arms of cougars. Sabrina Carpenter has committed the gravest offense in cancel culture. How Lana Del Rey became a darling of the right. Why is no one having sex? Hollywood still hasn't got the memo. J.K. Rowling won. Why are so many British women getting abortions? In defense of Brooklyn Beckham. The Oscar contender being hounded by anti-Semites. The groan-free Golden Globes spared us Hollywood's usual sermonizing. Brigitte Bardot is dead. Why are we scolding her? Journalism is actually so alive and so back. Gen Z should just get married and have kids. The Bible is on trial in Europe. Wow, this is just one incredible headline after another. Progressives can't bear pregnancy. I love this idea that people who advocate for bodily autonomy are anti-kids. It's like, hey, having autonomy and advocating, being pro bodily autonomy is not the same thing as being anti-child. And in fact, people who care the most about children are progressives, because we're the ones who talk about how our system does not support families, does not support children, does not support mothers, how these conservatives care about a fetus, but as soon as fetus becomes birthed child, they don't give a fuck. You can throw that thing in the ditch for all they're concerned. But also that we don't want to force people into having children when that is not the right decision for them. That a lot of women who have abortions already have children, and they realize that another child can simply not be brought into the mix because they don't have enough support. They're not stable enough. So progressives care about children's lives, care about mothers, care about women, care about people way more, infinitely more than conservatives. Yeah, or taking care of the kids that we already have. Forced birth, that's what it is. Forced birth. Wow, being against forced birth. Yeah, you really hate kids. No, it's we hate people being forced into things, not having agency and autonomy. That's what we hate. They do not give a fuck about kids after they are born. They would draft an infant to war. These are the same people who have declared war on trans kids. They don't care about kids. They don't care about protecting children. They're targeting children who are immigrants, who are trans and queer, who are Palestinian. They don't care about those kids at all. It's why the left listens to radical Hamas propagandists like UNICEF and Save the Children. Yeah, it's like, I think the people who care about children are the ones who advocate for this world to take care of the children who inhabit it, and also who advocate for people having the right to make a decision over whether or not they have children, so that children are not forced, it's not that they're forced into this world, and also that children are cared for once they are living human beings. She also has an article titled "Let the Kid Smoke." Yeah, she is terrible. Unsurprisingly. Eldon Goon, thank you for the 7 months. Did you see that Tenants of the Trees is having a Spencer Pratt ballot party? The jokes write themselves. You know what? Finally, at least we have people, and by people, Lisa Rinna, who surprisingly is one of the few sane voices in this LA mayoral race. She says, you wouldn't want me as mayor, so you don't want Spencer Pratt as mayor. Lisa Rinna has shared her thoughts on Spencer Pratt's bid to become the next mayor of Los Angeles. That's a good question, she said when asked who she believes should lead the city. When the reporter followed up by asking who should be the next mayor of Los Angeles, Rinna admitted she was still undecided. Lisa Rinna, you will love Ray Huang, but made it clear she did not think a reality star should get the job. Also, this picture fucking is sending me. The second I saw this, all I could think about were the parrots at Alveus. I was like, get Lisa Rinna to Alveus. This is quite a look. I'm going to say I don't know yet. Not a reality star, though. I'm sorry. Love him. Okay, we don't love him. But we've already done that. We're not going to do it again. When asked whether she believed Pratt had a legitimate shot at winning, Rinna acknowledged the support surrounding his campaign. He could be. I mean, he's got power behind him, it seems, but I don't know. Rinna later joked that her own reality television background was part of the reason she didn't think a reality personality should hold office. Listen, I'm a reality person. You wouldn't want me as mayor? Really? I mean, let's just face it. I love him. I think he's amazing. I just think we did that. Let's have somebody that's already been mayor. The mayor of San Jose or whatever. Like Spencer Pratt, just go be a reality star. That's who you are. So just go do that. I need that I've had it, ladies, to radicalize Lisa Rinna. I know. Shadow Prophet, thank you for the prime. Spencer Pratt has responded to Lisa Rinna after telling Variety at the AMAs that she doesn't want to see a reality TV star become mayor of Los Angeles. Hey, Lisa, if you're against me because I was on a TV show in my 20s, wait till you learn what Karen Bass was doing in her 20s, planning to burn down my home. Pratt's message included a clip from a TV interview in which he claimed Bass supported Fidel Castro. Yeah, that's when Karen Bass was actually cool. Karen Bass in her 20s was actually dope. And she is an example of someone who has become neoliberal and part of the establishment as she's gotten older. Yeah. I love how him using the fact that Karen Bass once upon a time supported Fidel Castro when she was younger as a way to try and ding her. Be like, hey, here's what Karen Bass was doing in her 20s. Yep. Okay, wait. I wanted to watch. It's right here. Oh, more AI. Great. Yep. This is not about identity politics. This is about policy. None of this is normal. It's very funny that you're using an AI photo. Are there not real pictures that you could use for this? You had to use AI, and this woman, this white tan woman in a jogging outfit running down the streets of Zombieland. This is such a bummer that Tenants of the Trees is posting this. Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. None of this is normal. We can all see it with our own eyes. Encampments and drug addiction playing out in our streets. Animal torture where dogs are being kept in the most abhorrent conditions while having drugs tested on them. Rampant crime on our 6 break-in and home invasions. Small businesses all shuttering because there's no police enforcement to protect them. Yeah, despite the fact that the LAPD has one of the biggest police budgets in the country, there's just, we need more money for them. Because they're not around. Where are they? And a collapsing economy as job creators and people looking for better opportunities flee the crumbling state. Los Angeles was once seen as one of the most desirable places to live on the planet, and the intentional decline was allowed by people who instituted the most negligent and dangerous policies ever conceived. This city is worth fighting for, and we deserve honesty from leaders who don't pretend everything is just fine. Fuck Tenants of the Trees. If you don't know Tenants of the Trees is a they are a cool hipster vibey bar on the east side of Los Angeles. I have been there a few times. They've been around forever. They are a real staple of Silver Lake. Aren't they known for being racist to people? I'm pretty sure that's true. I do remember hearing something about that. We need honesty and then used an AI pick. Right. The jokes write themselves. Anyway, this is crazy, but another person who came out and said, fuck Spencer Pratt, Drew Carey. Drew Carey has said, fuck this guy. Thank you, Drew Carey. Pratt's remark came after Carey went on a foul-mouthed rant about the former reality star's mayoral campaign. Anyone who votes for or endorses Spencer Pratt fall for mayor of LA needs to get their head out of their ass. I'm sorry, is this the foul-mouthed? This is what it is? Get their head out of their ass? I understand being angry and unsatisfied, but at least get behind someone competent and not some serial scammer without a soul or moral compass. Fuck this guy already. Wow, so unbelievably foul-mouthed. Hey, we're civil here. Drew's a libertarian, but at least he's consistent. I am so desperate for anyone to have a crumb of sense in Los Angeles that I need Drew Carey's rant against Spencer Pratt. I need it. I need it because way too many people are like, yeah, Spencer Pratt is the way. He is the way. Abner's Lost, thank you for the prime. The price is not right when it comes to Spencer Pratt as LA mayor. So this is a piece in Rolling Stone that I think perfectly describes who Spencer Pratt is. Spencer Pratt is the same as he ever was. The reality TV villain lost his house in the Palisades fire. Now he says he can fix the troubled city. History suggests otherwise. It is the morning of January 7th, 2025, in the Pacific Palisades, and the Santa Ana winds are blowing hot from the north. A man wakes up and begins his morning routine. He slaps on a t-shirt with his wife's face on it and starts the espresso machine. The nanny heads out with the kids. He cues up his morning song, Taylor Swift's Look What You Made Me Do. This is all perfectly normal because we are in Los Angeles, California. The man's next actions are even consistent with a certain West Side of LA ethos. The nanny runs into the house and reports that there is fire in the hills. The man hikes up a trail to see for himself. He films his reactions for his TikTok. Of course he did. Bite-sized narration clips chronicle a day that begins with inanity and ends in apocalypse. The man is Spencer Pratt, once voted the second worst celebrity in American history after O.J. Simpson. I forgot about that. That is how much Spencer Pratt was known as a villain. People fucking hated this guy. Enough that he came second only to O.J. Simpson, who was a double murderer and an abusive piece of shit. In the past, Pratt lost his shit on reality shows, beginning with MTV's The Hills. The rage was always ridiculous because the stakes were so low. My favorite freakout was when he went cuckoo in the Costa Rican jungle after a wrestler ripped off the labels of his wife's dry shampoo bottles on the show. I'm a celebrity, get me out of here. Now, he is losing his shit over something that matters. Mayor Karen Bass is handling the Palisades fires that burned down his and his parents' houses. He's expanded his scope to the city's homeless encampments, talking of moms pushing strollers past naked humans shitting in the streets and testing fentanyl on their dogs, leading Pratt to tweet, "I have the only endorsement I need. Moms and animal lovers who want to feel safe. We need to get these dogs some guns." Pratt is a quintessential American. His entire life has been fueled by an unfathomable level of self-confidence, despite a data set that suggests he may not be good at anything. No one should have been surprised when he saw only one solution to LA's problems: elect Spencer Pratt mayor. The fact that he's being taken seriously, and I mean this with all sincerity, won a May 6th mayoral debate tells us all we need to know about LA, California, and America in the 2020s. He has attracted the support of Porsche Cayenne moms, aging music producers, and the strangely influential LA contrarian liberal crowd, who, to paraphrase Phil Oakes, are 10 degrees left of center in good times, 10 degrees to the right of center if they feel unsafe while walking their dog. Los Angeles now has a choice prophesied by Pratt decades ago on the hills. It's my way or the lame way. Never have we needed to be lamer. We met Pratt on the hills, where he and Heidi Montag, the woman on his t-shirt, reigned as king and queen of a Los Angeles clique that was even shallower than actual Los Angeles. You remember the highlights. Spencer gives the same flowers to two different girls. Spencer throws Heidi out of his car and peels away. Spencer and Heidi become one. Spidey. Spencer leaks rumors of a sex tape involving castmate Lauren Conrad to Perez Hilton. Conrad unleashes holy hell on Heidi, who, in fairness, has a plausible alibi because she was getting both a nose job and breast augmentation when the story broke. Still, Lauren confronts Heidi with one of reality television's immortal lines: "You know what you did." Pratt wanted things both ways. He's repeatedly complained about being manipulated on the hills and victimized by frankenbiting, a reality show technique where dialogue is lifted from a different conversation into saying things that he didn't say. Alas, in The Guy You Love to Hate, Confessions from a Reality TV Villain, his recent memoir, he brags about torching the Pratt brand for fun and profit. Reading his memoir is a funhouse ride through his personal myth-making. He writes that complications during delivery led relieved doctors to lift him into the air like Simba in The Lion King. He remembers being obsessed with attention early in his life, wondering whether he still existed when people stopped looking at him. That is so dark. Wondering whether he still existed when people stopped looking at him. Fame obsessed. That his whole sense of identity is directly correlates with how much attention he gets from the public. Yikes. Very Homelandery. The young Pratt is rich and charming. His dad's a dentist, but not nearly as rich as his classmates at the ultra-posh Crossroads School in Santa Monica. He creates his first break by bluffing his way into Fonzie's house, a.k.a. Henry Winkler, heading upstairs into his son Max's bedroom and absconding with snaps of a then-teenage Mary-Kate Olsen partying down like a normal high schooler. Pratt then sold the pics to Us Weekly for $50,000. These character traits served him well on the rise, but then came the fall after The Hills was canceled. And holy shit, what a fall. Spidey spent $2 million on Heidi's debut album, Superficial. According to Pratt, it arrived in January 2010 with one significant problem. They forgot about it. After spending years and millions manufacturing Heidi into a pop star, they didn't do any promotion. The album sold 672 copies in its first week. Montag was devastated. She whispered a question to her man-child. 4 years and $2 million, and we just spaced? The couple's spending habits were pure Pompeii if the Roman city had disappeared because of deficit spending and not a volcano. $500,000 dropped on Birkin bags, $300,000 spent on ammunition. On ammunition? An attempt to buy a jungle compound with gold in a backpack ended badly. Their $75,000 a month Malibu compound was trashed by a Judas-like security guard who stole their Japanese toilets. None of it mattered because Pratt, this is the most like overheard in LA shit. None of it mattered because Pratt believed the world was about to end in a Mayan apocalypse. He theorized that an associate might have been microdosing the couple with LSD, leading Heidi to believe that he was levitating one night. Yeah. And then there were the crystals. So many crystals. At first, Pratt bought them because they were beautiful. He talked of building his own gemstone cathedral. He knew of their healing power. One time, Heidi was in excruciating pain after undergoing a half dozen plastic surgery procedures in a single day. Remember that? She nearly died after slipping into what Pratt described as a Demerol overdose and later had a brutally revealing conversation with her mother. Sounds to me like you want to look like Barbie, her mother said. I do want to look like Barbie, Heidi answered. It was so cooked. It was really, really fucked. Painkillers were not helping, and the media was all over it. They were obsessed. So Pratt bought Heidi a $15,000 piece of Sugarlight. Wait, isn't this the Dr. Disrespect thing? Sugarlight? Isn't that the clip? Or, Shungite. Okay, excuse me. Shungite. This is Sugarlight. Let me look this up. How do you pronounce this? Sugnite, Sugilite. Sue. Rhymes with shoe. Sue. Sugilite. And it's this. A rare and highly sought after. Oh, fucking AI over you. Get out of here. Okay. Crystals are rarely found and the form is usually massive. And it is a relatively rare pink to purple cyclosilicate mineral. Looks like this. Okay. So he bought her a $15,000 piece of that. According to Pratt, she slept through the night for the first time afterward. Soon, they were broke and living with his parents. There were other adventures. In 2009, Heidi and Pratt drifted into the Alex Jones ecosystem, calling into his show like starstruck tourists. Pratt enthusiastically rattled off his favorite Jones documentaries. Endgame, Blueprint for Global Enslavement, The Obama Deception, Masters of Terror, 9/11, The Road to Tyranny, The Matrix of Evil, and the Police State Trilogy. He then mentioned that he thought climate change was nonsense. Then Pratt grew up in a way. In the 2010s, Spidey still did the occasional show, but Pratt realized that his next move was to be real. And for him, that meant shooting feel-good scenes about hummingbirds, crystals, and being a daddy. What is up with men in Los Angeles who, in their declining popularity, this becomes their new thing? This is like David Borneas, who's into crystals and all that shit, and he posts videos of himself. Like, what is going on? The young family moved into a house in the Palisades up the hill from his childhood home. At sunrise, Pratt would stand outside in sweats as hummingbirds swarmed around his blonde head as he filmed himself. The thirst for fame never died. I want a hit show so fucking bad, shouts Pratt in a poignant 2022 Esquire profile. At that moment, a reboot of The Hills had been recently canceled, and Pratt was trying to get a cannabis reality show off the ground. Still, the writer recounts that Pratt dreams of a higher calling to create one successful reality TV format, and then he can replicate it ad nauseum. And we have already talked about the fact that Spencer Pratt is planning to have a reality show of him and his family, the First Family, when he becomes mayor. When he becomes mayor, he's like, I'm going to film day one. It's going to be a reality show of my family when I become mayor. He just wants the fame so badly because it is a drug. It is a drug. And when people have it, they become so addicted to it and they just want to get it back. They want more of it. It all started with the day of fire TikTok and Instagram posts. Pratt morphs before our eyes from semi-lovable LA doofus into a man grieving as his world turns to embers. He emerged as the voice of the affluently dispossessed in the aftermath, egged on, according to Pratt, by a TV reporter who confided he had 2 weeks to get his message across before the media moved on to the next disaster. And the other thing is that there was so much attention on the Palisades fires to the effect that people called the fires the Palisades fires. But let's not forget about the Eaton fire that happened in that happened in Altadena, because that was primarily a much lower income Black and brown immigrant community, as opposed to Palisades, which is very, very wealthy and very white. So the Altadena fire was not talked about in the media and by people, by the public nearly as much as Palisades. And that's why, too, all of this focus here on Spencer Pratt as the voice of the affluently dispossessed. It's like, look, do I think it's great that the fire burned down so many homes of those who are affluent? I'm not saying that, but kind of the focus remaining so much on the most affluent of victims of the fire it doesn't sit right. Did we go over Alex Cooper? Yes, I just went over Alex Cooper before this. Then and a lot of so it affected like the funding, fundraising. Thank God for mutual aid groups who were on the ground ensuring that people in Altadena who'd been affected by the fires were getting assistance, because a lot of like GoFundMes and media attention was primarily on wealthy people, celebrities who had lost homes in Palisades. I remember watching the news 24/7 because the Altadena fire wasn't too far off from my family's house, and it was just Palisades this and Palisades that, because of how many celebrities live there. And famous people are always going to be much more exciting to talk about in the news, and is just much more of a grabby headline, right? Steven Spielberg. I don't think Steven Spielberg's place burned down. Maybe it did. I can't remember. But it's like, insert celebrity's name. People are going to be, they just are more focused on that. Uma Palma, thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. Welcome in, Raiders. They wanted you to forget about where all that land for the new luxury development came from. Some might be less willing to invest if they knew it came from underserved communities getting leveled with fire. We are talking about this piece in Rolling Stone that is all about Spencer Pratt. Spencer Pratt, who is running for LA mayor. And man, does this guy fucking suck, as he has for a long time. And it is deeply concerning how many people are supporting him, but also unsurprising if you know how many dumbasses reside in Los Angeles. And there are definitely a lot of people who are more MAGA coded than you would think. Just because it's LA doesn't mean that we don't have a lot of, MAGA weirdos or ones who are like, this isn't working, and so therefore we need somebody like Spencer Pratt. I feel like a ghost, Pratt said on Good Morning America, as he lamented how he had lost all his family photos from the pre-iPhone age, and he kept posting. His TikTok views skyrocketed. If we were rich, I wouldn't be on an app, Pratt told People. I'd be buying a new house and starting to order things. Spidey then managed the impossible, turning the ultimate feel-bad story into a feel-good miracle. Here's the thing, too. I am cynical enough, and also just knowing what we know of Spencer Pratt, I'm cynical enough to believe that he immediately saw the opportunity in this. Now, did he want his house to be burned down? No, that's not what I'm saying. Was he devastated that his house was burned down? Absolutely. But did he see the opportunity, considering that his TikTok views pretty quickly skyrocketed and that he was getting a lot of attention, and he was going on programs like Good Morning America, and he kind of became the voice of the affluently dispossessed from the fires? He saw this as opportunity. Because remember, he feels like he doesn't exist when people aren't paying attention to him. And here he says, I feel like a ghost. Pratt mentioned that if people wanted to help, well, Montag's Superficial was being re-released and maybe they could download it. The album climbed to #1 on the Apple Music charts. I did not know this. I did not know Spencer Pratt was like, hey, you should download Heidi's album from like 10 years ago. And it climbed to #1 on the Apple Music charts. Oh my God. No, I must have missed that. But mostly there was rage. Pratt went after Bass with fury, mocking the mayor for being out of the country during the fires and for leaving the nearby Santa Ynez Reservoir empty. He ripped her over fire resources and maintained he called the LAFD and asked for one truck to be sent to his neighborhood and was told none were available. Spencer Pratt was no longer a celeb fire victim, but Joe taxpayer. Okay, with 2 million Instagram followers, let down by a dysfunctional government. His anger was no longer about dry shampoo labels, but families displaced and neighborhoods erased. Spencer Pratt from The Hills was gone and replaced by righteously pissed off Spencer Pratt, starring in a reboot of 1993's Falling Down, a cinematic account of a frustrated white man and an earlier LA dystopia. The song had a moment on TikTok, Heidi's song. People were posting about listening to Heidi on TikTok. You know what? It's because I wasn't on TikTok. That's why I must have missed that. Pratt expanded his targets. Shortly after the fire, a star-studded assortment of musicians ranging from Billie Eilish to Stevie Nicks performed 2 fire aid concerts that raised $100 million for victims. It quickly became a Republican talking point that the money had disappeared into a mysterious tangle of NGOs, long a villainous concept in Trumpian circles. Let me tell you, my first experience with NGOs, Pratt told the All In podcast. After the Palisades fire, fire aid, $100 million raised. Every single person I talk to is messaging me, no one's getting this money. No one's seeing a dollar. The fact that fire aid funneled money to reputable charities and food banks was lost in the wash. Still, it became part of Pratt's populist rhetoric. No one in government or associated with government can be trusted. Everyone's on the take. He's centered on LA's homeless crisis. He describes the unfortunate as zombies and the perfectly pitched anger of an Angelino just trying to get through the day. It can't even be called Skid Row anymore. It's called Los Angeles, Pratt told Joe Rogan. Before my house burned down in the Palisades, my wife was ready to move because every morning in front of Palisades Elementary, there was a lady cleaning her private parts in front of kids at 7:45 in the morning. She'd go around the corner and she'd go #2 in front of Joe's barber shop. It's like, okay, so what? Are you going to move into an even more affluent community then? Aren't you talking about how you're not rich? Earlier, I said Pratt's life experience suggested he wasn't good at anything. I misspoke. His entire life has made him fluent in soundbite outrage. On the first anniversary of the Palisades fire, Pratt still wore the traditional colors of the villain. He sported a black cap that read, "Let Us Burn," sunglasses, and a black t-shirt as he spoke to an estimated crowd of 1,000 people just off Sunset Boulevard in the Palisades. I'm here today to remember the 1-year anniversary of the worst day of my life, said Pratt in an unsteady voice. On January 7th, 2025, Heidi and I lost our home. We lost every material possession we owned. My parents lost their home too, and with it, decades of memories made inside those walls. And yet this is the same fucking guy who's basically saying that we should just kill homeless people because they're all drug addicts and abusing dogs. It's like so many people on the streets who have similarly lost their homes or who have not been able to afford housing because of the astronomical costs. People who are working but still cannot, have nowhere to live. People who then in their encampments, those are the few minimal possessions that they have in this world. And then losers like Gavin Newsom come along with a big smile on his greasy fucking face and rip it down. Like it is, why am I even asking how Spencer Pratt does not have empathy here? But I am asking it. Hearing him describe the tragedy that he went through, but then turn around and be so fascistic and evil towards people who are suffering much, much more than him. People on the streets who are also trying to survive. Yeah. His voice broke and he shook his hands violently to keep it together. For a few minutes, he sounded less like a reality television character and more like a man who had watched his hometown die in real time. I used to think my taxpayer dollars funded a functional city, but I was completely naive. Pratt mentioned that all he'd been doing for the past year was gorging on burritos and searching for who was responsible. But he couldn't stick to the truth for the full 6 minutes. He blamed DEI for failures in firefighting tactics. No evidence. He claimed again that NGOs, nonprofits, and unions were running this town and alleged that $100 million in fire aid money is missing. No evidence. He suggested that park ranger incompetence caused the disaster. No evidence. His cap literally suggested Bass and Governor Gavin Newsom let the city burn on purpose. No evidence. This is the same guy, too, who's like, I called the cops and they said, you know, they can't do anything. Or, you know, he's screaming about all the things that Karen Bass did wrong with the fires here. And yet he doesn't mention the police budget and the fact that the fire department had faced budget cuts because the cops get so much goddamn funding. No, of course not. Spencer Pratt's like, we need to give cops more money. We need to give cops more money so that they can go out and kill homeless people. Knock twice if you've heard this one before. At first, Pratt's campaign sounded like something you read about in the trades. A fading star scores a pilot that's ultimately not picked up for a 13-episode series order. The thing is, too, if Spencer Pratt loses, he's still going to be around. Okay, he's not going away. He's going to find some way to spin this into his next thing. He'll probably run for maybe office again or try and have some reality show still. Yeah, or maybe he ends up on Fox News. Cities fail all the time during disasters, but Bass's problem was that afterwards she often appeared more focused on shifting blame than assuming responsibility. I know many Angelenos who see Bass's belief that her fire performance entitled her to a second term as well insane. Sure, there were a half dozen candidates, some smart and well-intentioned, but Bass has always been the front runner, scooping up labor support and endorsements. Her only viable opponent seemed to be council member Nithya Raman, a progressive, good government type who had been elected in 2020 after a relentless door-to-door campaign with a platform stressing getting LA's homeless crisis under control. Alas, Raman's squeaky clean image took a hit in February when 2 weeks after endorsing Bass for re-election, she announced her own candidacy on deadline day. Pratt was polling in third, so he qualified along with Bass and Raman for a May 6 televised debate at the Skirball Center. The conventional wisdom was that Pratt would fall on his face, his soul disappearing in a cloud of policy gibberish. It did not happen. That is how bad Karen Bass and Nithya Raman are. The fact that Spencer Pratt came out swinging the way he did and dominated the debate. It's fucking Spencer Pratt. It's not an indication of what a genius he is, what an incredible debater and politician he is. It's indicative more so of how bad Karen Bass and Nithya Raman are. Apparently, the world forgot that Pratt has been choreographing seemingly spontaneous zingers for 2 decades. The debate started with Bass passing the blame for the city's flawed fire response onto Fire Chief Kristen Crowley, sending 1,000 firefighters home early that day. Not exactly Harry Truman saying the buck stops here. The mayor said planes couldn't do water drops because the gusting winds made the situation unsafe. Most experts agree with her, but that didn't stop Pratt. He disputed her wind claims. She's an incredible liar. Everyone on their phones, Google it. Pratt's jibe was pure Trump. It was factually inaccurate, but seemed emotionally true, a phrase that described Pratt's entire performance. While Bass and Raman argued over the efficacy of needle exchange programs, Pratt got to the point. No needles and pipes for drug addicts on the street ever. Raman is a smart policy wonk. Unfortunately, she believed an LA televised debate in 2016 with a reality star was going to be Lincoln Douglas. She's really terrible at speaking and at being in any type of I wouldn't even just say debate, but like conversational capacity. Because Hassan was not acting antagonistically towards her when she came on his stream. It wasn't like Spencer Pratt, jumping up and down and trying to have all the attention on him. But she was bad, and it's because she's not a real progressive. And so Well, it doesn't mean that you can't be better at bullshitting. She's not good at that either, but she also does not have the policies to show the proof of her being a real progressive. He gave her the correct answer as part of every question she asked. Yeah. He was making it as easy for her. I want to just say to everybody who's watching today, you're going to watch today as Mayor Bass and Spencer Pratt attacked me because they want to run against each other in the general election. Each of them thinks that running against each other is what's going to help them win. This was a plausible theory, but it set up Pratt for the kill shot. Mayor Bass and I are definitely not working together. I blame this person for burning my house, my parents' house, my town, and all my neighbors' town. I am not working with Mayor Bass. Admittedly, the bullshit artist makes great ads. He has a banger where he speaks to cameras outside the palatial homes of Bass and Rahman. This is where Mayor Bass lives. You notice something or hear where Nithya Rahman's $3 million mansion sits. We've already looked at this ad. And this is where I live. This is the bullshit Airstream thing where he's pretending he lives in an Airstream on his burnt out property, the fake trailer. A follow-up ad features the Pratt family returning to the trailer for the first time. Heidi cries as son finds his favorite shovel in the rubble while Spencer comforts them. Sure, the ads are overwrought and some of their power is diffused by the fact that someone has spray painted in all caps Heidi Land behind the trailer, but the pain is so visceral that it twists even a cynic's heart into a knot. Also, people respond to emotional things, even if it's overwrought and it's AI. Because Spencer Pratt's been using a ton of AI in his ads. Conveniently, Pratt's ad blitz has been paired with theoretically unsanctioned AI ads that present Pratt as Batman dropping into the city where he has a quick conversation with Joe Rogan, of course, before he beats up ICE agents. Wait, no, they're DSA terrorists who are dressed up like ICE agents. Pratt cleans up the streets that somehow, like the idea that DSA in Los Angeles is effective enough to be a villain here in Spencer Pratt's AI ad. That they're like the terrorists in Eddington. This somehow is the most palatable of Pratt's online ads that his campaign did not create, but that Pratt reposts. Another AI spot. Yeah, so it's just a bunch of AI shit. Okay, and then this is about Levin, Harvey Levin and TMZ, who apparently once upon a time Harvey Levin they were all friends, but now a once trusted ally has turned on him. TMZ has reported that Pratt signed a deal to film a reality show if he's elected mayor. Pratt denies this. The hit show that Pratt wants so fucking bad could be one election victory away. I'm sure 24/7 cameras would not impact how he runs the city at all. The same friends who protested ICE last summer in Los Angeles tell me that Spencer Pratt can't win. A recent poll shows Pratt passing Rahman and polling at 22%, but trailing Bass by 14 points in a head-to-head race. They say his message is all doomsday babble. Okay, Pratt did mention on the All In podcast he is a billionaire supporter willing to donate $500 million to be the fun czar. Oh, this is so Donald Trump. And help ramp up LA's entertainment scene. It'll just be like the shittiest nightclubs. The shittiest nightclubs, and they're going to call it LA's entertainment scene being ramped up. You will not be shocked to learn Pratt said that the donor's name could not be released. My friends say Trump's remarks about Pratt will not help his cause. And besides, what is this golden age that Pratt keeps talking about? Rodney King, the Watts riots. LA's always been a magical, surreal, and completely fucked up place. Thankfully, there's a safety net. Los Angeles has a weak mayor system where Pratt would have little power to make unilateral decisions, even if he was elected. Los Angeles County is geographically larger than Delaware, and the County Board of Supervisors controls much of the area's budget. Much of the rest is controlled by Democrats in Sacramento. Still, the fact that the city is even having this conversation is depressing. LA finds itself in a local spinoff of our nation's endless reality show. Choose between an erratic shit stirrer and an apparatchik more likely to make bebop boop robot noises than show authentic empathy. So just another Biff Tannen. Yeah, that's who he would be. He would be Biff Tannen as mayor. I was literally talking with someone recently about how California needs to stop with the celeb politicians. Yeah, I think we need to have a moratorium on that. Who's Biff Tannen from Back to the Future? Biff Tannen is also Donald Trump.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Biff Tannen Museum, dedicated to Hill Valley's #1 citizen and America's greatest living folk hero, the one and only Biff Tannen. Of course, we've all heard the legend, but who is the man? Inside, you will learn how Biff Tannen became one of the richest and most powerful men in America. Learn the amazing history of the Tannen family, starting with his great-grandfather.
Also, the funny thing is, obviously, Back to the Future came out decades before Trump became president, but Biff Tannen in the second movie is based on Donald Trump because Trump was he was a cultural figure. He was a celebrity, somebody that was a very, very loud personality long before he became president. So yeah, they actually modeled Biff's character after Trump, and then not funny, but funny part being that Trump became president.
Buford Mad Dog Tannen, fastest gun in the West. See Biff's humble beginnings and how a trip to the racetrack on his 21st birthday made him a millionaire overnight. Share in the excitement of a fabulous winning streak that earned him the nickname, the luckiest man on earth. Learn how Biff parlayed that lucky winning streak into the vast empire called Biffco. Discover how, in 1979, Biff successfully lobbied to legalize gambling and turned Hill Valley's dilapidated courthouse into a beautiful casino hotel.
I just want to say one thing. God bless America.
Meet the women who shared in his passion as he searched for true love. And relive Biff's happiest moment, as in 1973 he realized his lifelong romantic dream by marrying his high school
Marty's
sweetheart,
nightmare.
Lorraine Baines McFly.
Third time's a charm.
No! Hey, come on! Hey, Greg, you come with us upstairs! There you go, Sonny. We can do this the easy way or the hard way.
The easy way.
Yeah, that's what we got to look forward to in Los Angeles with Spencer Pratt. Okay. It's time to get into a little bit of jazz.
Finally tonight.
Alrighty. So, we are going to talk about the legendary Sonny Rollins, who is considered as one of the most important and influential musicians in jazz. He is considered, he was often called the greatest living improviser. He was somebody who much preferred to write down musical notes on the, a napkin that his coffee rested on versus being kind of more of a traditional composer, and he loved to improvise. And he was especially known for his very, very long saxophone solos, where he was just up on stage, mostly improvising for an extended period of time. And he really was a jazz legend.
Remembering one of jazz music's all-time greats,
Sonny
Rollins died
hot dog diet. Thank you for the 8 months.
yesterday after more than 5 decades pushing the boundaries of the genre. One of the best jazz musicians of his time, Rollins won 2 Grammys and a Grammy Lifetime Achievement Award in the early 2000s. He toured well into his 80s and died at his home in Woodstock, New York, after years of health issues. Senior arts correspondent Jeffrey Brown has a look back at the life and impact of Sonny Rollins.
Sonny Rollins often said he was always a work in progress. And that work, as the world got to hear, was as prolific as it was varied. He spent almost 7 decades recording more than 60 studio and live albums,
Love some good
relentlessly
sax.
experimenting and honing his craft. He received numerous awards in his lifetime, including a 2011 Kennedy Center Honors. And ahead of that, he talked to us about his life and work.
Meryl! Okay, crazy story. So, one of the Grammys that he won was a live recording of a performance in 2005. And this had to do, so this performance came from 9/11. It all goes back to 9/11 because on September 11th, 2001, he was living in New York City in an apartment several blocks away from the towers, and he heard the World Trade Center collapse, saw all of the smoke and all of the all of the craziness everywhere. And so he had to evacuate. And the only thing that he had in his hand was his saxophone. So he fled his apartment as the World Trade Centers were collapsing a mere few blocks away, and had nothing but his saxophone in hand. And then afterwards, he went to Boston to play a concert at Berklee School of Music. He did a live recording of that performance, which was released on CD in 2005. And it is titled Without a Song, the 9/11 Concert. And his performance of Why Was I Born from that is what won a Grammy for a jazz instrumental solo. So real wild story where he was right there when 9/11 happened. He was super shaken up, but the jazz must continue. He gives this performance in Boston, and then a solo from the recording of that performance then won him a Grammy.
Just immersed in it from the beginning, really.
Rollins was born in Harlem in 1930 to a musical family. He received his first saxophone at 11 and was largely self-taught.
When my mother bought me the second-hand alto saxophone, I went into the bedroom, and I just started playing. I mean, I don't know what I was doing, but I was in a zone. I was already doing something.
In fact, Rollins was a sensation even as a teenager. He performed and recorded with leading players of the day. His first album as bandleader came in 1951, and many more followed.
Playing with those great people like Charlie Parker, Thelonious Monk, Miles Davis, and all those giants, I wasn't afraid because I felt that I belonged there.
You felt you belonged with them.
Yeah. But I was still in awe of them, and it was, I didn't feel I was equal to them. I'm not saying that, but I felt that, especially they accepted me, but I felt that I was where I was supposed to be at. So it was quite a wonderful experience in a way.
One of the things that people have long admired you for is the ability to, and I always hear this phrase, find fresh musical ideas.
Wow. Well, jazz, as you know, is a endless source of ideas because you can use anything. You can play operatic arias, you can incorporate them into jazz, you can play gypsy music and incorporate it into jazz, you can play European classical, you can incorporate it into jazz. You can use anything in jazz.
Jazz can be anything, and anything can be jazz.
Improvisation come in?
Well, Jeffrey, improvisation is something which is highly misunderstood. these days. Improvisation, I think my friend Branford Marsalis, saxophonist, he explained it very good. Improvisation is really not so much remembering things, and this is what I do when I play. I forget things. When I go on the stage, I want my mind to be a blank so that things can come into me without my knowing where they came from.
So are you surprised by what comes out?
Sometimes I'm surprised by what comes out, yeah.
At several...
You know, I was just thinking of Ryan Gosling talking about jazz. Sebastian explains jazz to Mia. Let me watch this scene.
I should probably tell you something now to get it out of the way.
Because there are a lot of people, and not just super jazz fans, but a lot who will say that jazz music is really the foundation of all or most modern music. And certainly there are so many contributions of jazz to modern music. It's just a matter of if you kind of then believe that jazz is the only true American form of music, which is said by some, where rock, R&B, pop, other genres have been influenced by jazz. So that is why some people say jazz is the only true American form of music, because it's the foundational DNA of these other genres of music.
I hate jazz.
Timothy Chalamet voiced any thoughts on jazz?
Just means that when I listen to it, I don't like it.
Yeah, but it's such a blanket statement you don't like jazz. What are you doing right now?
Nothing.
Also, the improvisation element of jazz is very, very important emphasis on the development of music, because, you know, melody and harmony and all those things are all important elements, but improvisation, the experimenting with different sounds and rhythms and notes to create a new experience every time, is that's jazz. And that is what Gosling is about to get into here.
No, I just think that people, when they say that they, hate jazz, they don't have context. They don't know where it comes from. You know? Jazz was born in a little flop house in New Orleans, and it just, because people were crammed in there, they spoke 5 different languages, they couldn't talk to each other. The only way they could communicate was with jazz.
Yeah, well, what about Kenny G?
What?
What about Kenny G? I mean, what about elevator music? You know, jazz music.
What?
That I know.
What about it?
For my life. I find it relaxing.
It's not relaxing. It's not. Sidney Bechet shot somebody because they told him he played a wrong note. That's hardly relaxing.
Yeah, but where I grew up, there was this station called K-Jazz 103, and people would just put on that station when they had a cocktail party.
Right.
And everyone would kind of just talk over it.
I know. That's the
problem.
So I think that's part of the problem, is that you can't hear it. You know, you have to see it. You have to see what's at stake. I mean, look at these fellas.
Do you
look
see
at, Look at the sax player right now. He just hijacked the song. He's on his own trip. Every one of these guys is composing, they're rearranging, they're writing, and they're playing the melody. And now look, the trumpet player, he's got his own idea. And so it's conflict, and it's compromise, and it's new every time. It's brand new every night. It's very, very exciting.
It's new every night, and it's very exciting. You like jazz?
Key points in his career, Rollins simply stopped performing and recording. Most famously, he spent one of what he called his sabbatical.
So Ryan Gosling, I would bet money on in his researching for the role that he played in La La Land, absolutely studied the work of Sonny Rollins. If he was not already familiar with Sonny Rollins, I would bet money that Sonny Rollins is one of the people who he studied in preparation for the role.
Practicing on the Williamsburg Bridge in New York. He later released an album titled The Bridge.
Jeffrey, I think the biggest thing that in my life that I can be proud of, my epitaph, is that I knew inside how I was doing, whether I was playing great or whether I wasn't playing great. And I shut out the people that were telling me, oh, Sonny, don't go away.
Damien Chazelle's probably super nerd about Sonny.
So I said, no, I want to practice. I want to get better.
You cannot call yourself a student of jazz or a lover of jazz without deeply appreciating and knowing the legend that is Sonny Rollins.
So I feel that I have an obligation to jazz and also to myself to play as good as I can play. I haven't reached that point yet.
When we spoke in 2011, Rollins had outlived many of his renowned contemporaries, including Miles Davis, John Coltrane, and Thelonious Monk, by decades.
You're one of the last ones left from that great time,
from the bebop generation.
You must be aware of that. Does it weigh on you?
Well, it does. All my friends are gone. Miles, Coltrane, Monk. I mean, in a sense, they're gone, but not really. I'm the last guy, but in a way I'm not, because when I'm gone, my music is going to be here.
I also loved what he said in reflecting on death. I think when the creative person ends, he continues in the next existence. I'm a person who believes this life isn't the be-all and end-all of everything. A spiritual person doesn't feel like that. Okay, we all need to get creative. Stat! Let's all be creative people. But that is lovely. Maybe one day, that's what I'll say. I'll be like, yeah, I think this is not the end all be all. And as a creative person, I will be continuing on in the next existence. Sorry to all these AI bros. You will not be.
So we're all still here. We're all still here.
Sonny Rollins was 95 years old. For the PBS NewsHour, I'm Jeffrey Brown.
Support journalism.
All right, and then let's watch a little from France 24.
Now, the so-called saxophone colossus, Sonny Rollins, whose smooth sounds have graced the planet for decades, has died at the age of 95, making him really the last in the golden era of jazz greats. The Harlem-born Rollins, recognisable in his later years for his shock of white hair there, was one of a handful of saxophone players who really defined the instrument, a pantheon that includes Charlie Parker and Coleman Hawkins.
Sonny Rollins was somebody who understood jazz as a language, and he was excellently proficient at speaking that language. He was a genius of a true I'm choked up. He was a true genius of melody, and as I've already mentioned, just was the king of improvisation and unbelievably lengthy and epic solos.
Like so many artists from jazz's defining period, Rollins lived a long life, remastering his work well into the 80s. Rollins putting all that down, apparently, to yoga. We're going to play you a few clips and talk about him as well in just a moment. But first of all, let's hear the first one of them. This is from right back in 1960. France 24's Sami Vicente Lacerda is with me here on set. Such a great sound, isn't it? And such a wonderful man as well.
Wonderful giant of the jazz, as you introduced him. And I want to say...
And again, if you're like, yeah, but I just don't really know if I can appreciate jazz, just pull up the Ryan Gosling monologue from La La Land.
That life works in mysterious ways sometimes, but let me just say that death perhaps works a little harder, as not only we are mourning today the death of the jazz legends, but we are also celebrating what would have been the 100th anniversary birthday, of another jazz legend, Miles Davis, and they actually played together. And they will be, I'm sure, leading the afterlife's pantheon of jazz musicians, I guess.
What is it about Sonny Rollins, then, do you think?
I mean, Sonny Rollins was really a visionary. He was widely praised for his for the beauty and the depth of his solos, which could last 7, 10, maybe sometimes 20 minutes, but also for the risks he was actually willing to take when it came to creating music. And when he was awarded the National Medal of the Arts by former U.S. President Barack Obama back in 2011, Obama himself claimed that Rollins, and I will quote him, inspired him to take risks that he might not otherwise have taken. So from his own words, Sonny Rollins would go more with feelings than with his brains. And this is precisely this state of mind which led him to release more than 60 albums, including the masterpiece.
Well, maybe Obama needed to listen to some more Sonny Rollins to take some more risks, or what were perceived as political risks.
Back in 1956, the saxophone Colossus, which he was, as you introduced him earlier, an album highly inspired by the spirit of the Virgin Islands, where both of his parents came from, before moving to Harlem in New York, where actually Rollins grew up and learned how to play the sax.
Wow, amazing to hear about him. And he was also really inspired, wasn't he, by the world in which he lived in.
He was actually really aware and concerned about the society where he was living in. Indeed, in 1958, for instance, Sonny Rollins released an album called Freedom Suite, an album that echoed the fight for justice and equality of African Americans.
A black male jazz artist in the 50s. I'm sure he was responding to the environment around him.
Where the civil rights movement was really growing. And decades later, his concern over the global warming would actually led him to release an album of the same name. And even decades later, the trauma of 9/11, which forced Sonny Rollins and his family at the time to evacuate, like millions of others, the island of Manhattan, led him to release a live album. And to kind of sum up this incredible career of Sonny Rollins, this prolific career, I would say that he really never stopped working, actually, as he wished to never cease to make progress. And he was forced, although, to put an end to his career back in 2014 when he was diagnosed with a lung disease. But like any other jazz legend, his music will remain. And if you allow me to do so, let's just hear a little last clip of his.
Certainly.
Okay, so just to give you some terms here, because Sonny Rollins was part of the bebop scene that included other legends like Charlie Parker and Miles Davis. He had such an innovative, aggressive, fresh style that he helped chart a new path for jazz from bebop and then into hard bop and post bop. So let me just explain what those are. Maple Takes, thank you for the raid. What up, everybody? We are talking about jazz saxophonist legend Sonny Rollins, who passed away at the age of 95. And he was the saxophone colossus. He was considered to be one of the greatest improvisers of all time. He was truly a musical genius who played the saxophone like he was speaking a language. And I was just about to get into explaining bebop, hard bop, and post bop. So the bebop generation, that was who Sonny Rollins came up with, and that included, as I said, legends like Miles Davis and Charlie Parker, who is also mentioned a lot in the movie Whiplash. Bebop was a form of it was a form of swing music, I would say, but it basically took the rhythm of swing, which swing was very popular in the 20s and 30s, and it made it even faster, and it broke into groups of quartets and quintets, and it basically took like the vibes and the rhythms of swing music and put it on roids. So it was about really fast tempos, improvisation, heavily chromatic melodies. Did you say something? Oh, sorry. Okay. And it really took jazz music and fashioned it into an art form. So then hard bop was going back into the like blues and gospel aesthetics of jazz music and really incorporating those elements. So very catchy songs, ones that still, there were fast, groovy tempos, but it was a lot more melodic in its solos. And that was where somebody like Sonny Rollins really excelled in very long, very, very long solos. And then post bop. So post bop, you know what? Actually, let me look up what they say for post bop. Post bop versus hard bop. Let's see. Okay, post bop. I don't even know if I really understand post bop. I guess, okay. Post bop keeps the improv of bop, but expands the harmony, the form, the meter, and texture. So it's advanced reharmonization, free jazz elements, less tied to standard song forms and predictable chord progressions, and a lot more openness in the group interaction and composition. So yeah, less harmonically, less reliance on functional progressions, melodically, there's like the group, the collective is exploring together. So I would say less solos. Rhythm wise, it can have that swing feel, but it's not, it's not a necessary element of post bop. And then the form being, again, more of collective improvisation. So let's see. For post bop, Miles Davis, Wayne Shorter, John Coltrane's later 1960s transitional work, etc. It's not always high tempo either. Yeah. Whereas bebop and hard bop were really focused on the tempo being. Also, if there are any jazz experts in here, please feel free to jump in because I am not a jazz expert. I studied jazz, but more of choral jazz. And then I did study some jazz piano. And then I do like jazz music as a genre. You like jazz? Jazz about deconstructing classical modal changes were taboo in songwriting before jazz. Jazz is one of the most important genres in modern music history. Yes, certainly the foundational DNA of most modern music. You did have a whole jazz show. That's true. I did. Okay, so this video, this little clip I want to show you here. This is amazing because in this takes place in 1986 in New York. Sonny Rollins is performing, and what you will see happen is he does a jump. He does a jump and he lands on the surface 6 feet below, and he cracked his heel. Or sorry, he broke his heel, but he keeps performing. Also, that orange sweater's a sleigh. Like, he's just having fun. He's almost warmed up. See, okay. Now he jumps, breaks his heel. Wait. Keeps going. Now he's on his back playing the sax. You can see he's bleeding too.
I would like to.
Oh, God, it's so good. Okay, another amazing story about Sonny Rollins. So, in the summer of 1959, this is already when he was, so he was already known as a great saxophonist, but he felt like he needed to really refine his craft. So he took a sabbatical. And he wanted a space that was not his apartment because he's like, oh, I'm disturbing my neighbors and I feel like I can't fully commit when I'm playing in my apartment. So he would go to the Williamsburg Bridge and play for like 16 hours a day. And this was for over 2 years. Could you link that video? Yes. So, for over 2 years in this sabbatical, he spent about 16 hours a day playing on the Williamsburg Bridge and really, really honing his craft without the stresses of being inside and worrying about his neighbors. And just, I don't know, also, I guess being out on the walkway maybe just was what influenced his experimental style. So he released a studio album called The Bridge, and it was his first album release after a 3-year sabbatical. So let me see if I can find him playing The Bridge, Sonny Rollins. Sonny Rollins Bridge is a documentary video about, let's see what this is. Oh. Someone who used to live next to a sax player was driven kind of insane. I appreciate him going to the bridge. Mind you, it's not like he fell off. It's not like people were not into his playing. This was all him believing that he needed to take a break in order to improve his instrument.
Sonny Rollins coming to practice on the bridge is actually a quintessential New York story.
You have to understand, Sonny Rollins, he was at the top of his game. Everybody worshiped him, including John Coltrane.
Sonny Rollins was at the pinnacle of jazz saxophone.
He came up amongst the masters of jazz in Harlem with Jackie McLean and Thelonious Monk, Charlie Parker. He was pretty much the Michael Jordan or the LeBron James of jazz.
He was on top of the world. That's why they call him the saxophone colossus.
Sonny Rollins was a Harlem guy. He grew up in Harlem, which was like just the hotbed of jazz. So for him to disappear,
also the hotbed of so much culture,
to Lower Manhattan was like moving to another planet. He moved to an apartment on Grand Street, just a few blocks away from this bridge.
He wanted a place to improve himself. Where he was living, he couldn't practice in the apartment. One day, I think he walked up on this bridge. And
one day you'll get there,
here.
inshallah.
Sonny took time off from performing at the height of his career and came here on the bridge and practiced for hours a day.
He played on the bridge from the summer of 1959 to 61.
The bridge was his woodshed, his solitude, his spiritual connection to Creator.
The Williamsburg Bridge was like his sacred ground. This was like his place to come pray. This is like a temple.
He made an album called The Bridge, which is very significant.
It's a lot of things that he gained from playing on the bridge. It definitely helped his improvisation.
In order to get better at video games, maybe I need to do the bridge. Maybe I need to take a sabbatical and spend 2 years honing my craft on the Williamsburg Bridge. I absolutely love that you do these memorials for people I didn't know much about Sonny Rollins until now. Thank you. A lot of amazing,
It would be an
amazing
honor
people
to name this bridge the Sonny Rollins Bridge because of all
that we don't
he's
really know
given
about until they
to the art
pass.
form of jazz, to the world.
Wouldn't it be great if this bridge was named after him, because he's the bridge from the old jazz to the new jazz. He's the bridge from Miles Davis and Duke Ellington to the Rolling Stones.
Caroline, you should start a channel on just these segments on celebrities who have passed and call it Caroline's Mortuary. I know. This is the type of stuff that I like really need to make short form content of, because it's not the same, right? If I cut a clip from this, but if I make like a little 2-minute explainer on who Sonny Rollins was, I feel like that would be an effective way to like do the content. I don't know. I'm just trying my best. I don't know
he's
anything.
the entire history of jazz in one.
He contributed to the fabric of New York.
We're lucky because we're alive.
I missed your let me know obituaries.
But wouldn't it be good if we could immortalize him before he's gone?
Legend. All right, let me just play a little bit from, just to give you an idea. Look at this sick shot. There's just so much life. There's so much life in it. This is a great clip because we had the same conversation in Montreal with Oscar Peterson, another legend in jazz. People wanted to rename a metro station after him, but sadly, even when legends die, they're not recognized like they're their white peers. Oh, yeah. You share this, a bunch of cultures being lost when these legends pass. It gives an opportunity for the culture to potentially live on, and anybody who might be inspired to look to these people more. I think, yeah, I mean, one of the reasons that I do this, obviously, is because I'm a pop culture girl, but I also know that I also know that I believe that this is interesting and worthwhile, and people who might not be big fans of jazz or know who Sonny Rollins is, like, I think there's still so much value to learning about who these people are, and especially because all of culture is connected. So let's say that you maybe don't listen to jazz, but you listen to other genres of music, knowing how jazz is connected to the music that you listen to. There's a lot of value in that. Yeah, there is literally so much going on at any given moment. Both my parents are deaf, so I didn't get into music till my teens. My uncles played a lot of jazz, and in some ways, Sonny was one of the first. Hey, listen to this. Gives me a stack of CDs from my uncles when I'd ask who's playing. How can you tell? Etc. Thank you for doing this. Much appreciated. Yeah, I do feel like, well, first of all, thank you. That's very sweet. But I do feel like jazz is it's definitely one of those genres of music that probably older family members tried to make you listen to, and maybe you weren't into it when you were younger. You're like, this is
I would like to be
this is boring. You're like, I want my Nirvana, or I don't know. Give me my Spice Girls. But is, I think, an art form that you can appreciate more as you get older. You really can see the beauty in jazz. Jazz persists as the musical genre that hasn't largely gotten stagnant, particularly over the previous couple of decades. Yeah, I mean, look, La La Land is in part a love letter to jazz because of the character of Ryan Gosling and because Damien Chazelle loves jazz.
Remembered as someone who tried to make myself a better person and who didn't listen to the crowd. I mean, my music and all that stuff, I didn't even think about that. I listened to my conscience and fighting that fight within myself. And to be remembered like that, I've got to keep fighting, which I'm doing every day. This is a constant fight till we leave this plane and go someplace else.
I feel like jazz as a musical genre also can lend itself well to humor. Like I always think of the movie, I always think of Some Like It Hot, which we watched for film class. And in Some Like It Hot, you have two jazz musicians who are on the run from the mob. And the way that jazz music in that film plays, it's a character. And it lends to a lot of kind of the hilarious moments because of them literally running from the mob, accompanied by their jazz instruments and also jazz music in the background, which adds in that fast and furious tempo, and also the improvisational nature of jazz. Like watching that clip of Sonny Rollins when he jumps down and broke his heel, there's such a humor. It's cheeky, it's fun, it's humorous, and because there's so much improvisation in it, it really lends itself to having, like, you kind of laugh at moments because of how wild it can be, especially with some of these solos. Yeah, it's like quippy. Yeah, see, you know what? There's a YouTube video right there, how jazz music has a very long history in comedy films because of how it's used to establish a playful, fun, fast-paced, upbeat atmosphere, environment, and how it can really emphasize physical comedy. Like, let me just show a scene from some Like It Hot.
No pastry, no butter, and no sugar. Tore 'em again.
God, I love this movie so much.
Hey, Sheboygan, you too. What was your last job? Playing square dances?
No, funerals.
Well, would you mind rejoining the living? Goose it up a little.
We'll try.
How did
Jack
those holes
Lemmon.
get there?
We'll try.
Those? I don't know. Mice?
All right, girls, let's take it from the top. And put a little heat under it.
Go sit up a little.
Running wild, lost control. Running wild, mighty bold. Feeling gay, reckless too.
So good
Can't
in this.
mind all the time, never blue. Always going, don't know where. Always showing, I don't care. Don't love nobody. It's not worthwhile. All alone. Running wild.
Out drops the flask. Beanstalk! God, this movie is so fucking good. Hold on. Beginning. I don't care. Here's the #1 film. Whoa, hold on a second. Let me turn that down. Wow, sorry, I had to crank that. My bad.
Coffee, sour mash coffee.
Scotch. Can I get a Demetage? Soda on the side. Wait a minute. Haven't you got another beer?
Wait, I want the scene. Something like hot running from Cops. Yep, you didn't want to hear any more jazz anyway. I don't care. Joe and Jerry go on the run. Is this the scene that I want to show? No. Here it is. God, Tony Curtis, so handsome.
Say, Joe, tonight's the night, isn't it?
I'll say.
You're such a good singer. That's very kind. I do love to sing
I
jazz.
gotta see a dentist tomorrow.
Dennis, we've been out of work for 4 months. You want to blow your first week's pay on your teeth?
Well, it's just a filler. I have to be gold.
Never gold. How can you be so selfish? We owe back rent. We're in for $89 to Moe's Delicatessen. 3 Chinese lawyers are suing us because our check bounced at the laundry. We borrowed money from every girl in the line.
You're right.
Well, of course I'm
First thing tomorrow, we'll pay everybody a little something on account, huh?
Oh, no, we don't.
We don't?
No, first thing tomorrow, we go out to the dog track and put the whole bundle on greased lightning.
Greased lightning? You're gonna bet my money on a dog?
He's a shoe, and I got it from Max the waiter. His brother-in-law is the electrician that wires the rabbit.
What are you giving me with a rabbit?
Look at the odds. He's 10-1 tomorrow. We'll pay everybody.
Suppose he loses.
What are you worried about? This job is gonna last a long time.
Suppose it doesn't.
Jerry boy, why do you have to paint everything so black?
Oh.
Suppose you got hit by a truck. Suppose the stock market crashes. Suppose Mary Pickford divorces Douglas Fairbanks.
Suppose the Dodgers leave Brooklyn.
Joe, Lake Michigan overflows.
Well, don't look now, but the whole town is underwater.
And then they just quietly back up.
4, 3, 2, 1. I'm a federal agent. You're all under arrest. I want another cup of coffee.
I want another cup of coffee. Everyone was having a great time.
All right, Spats. Services are over. Let's go.
Go where?
Little country club we run for retired bootleggers. I'm putting your name up for membership.
I don't join nothing.
Oh, you like it there. I'll get the prison tailor to fit you with a pair of special spats. Striped.
Big joke. What's the rap this time?
Embalming people with coffee. 86 proof.
Me? I'm just a customer here.
Oh, come on, Spats. We know you own the joint. Mozzarella's just fronting for you.
Mozzarella? Never heard of him.
We got different information.
From who? Toothpick Charlie, maybe?
Toothpick Charlie? Never heard of him. Buttermilk. Too smart to drink your own stuff, huh? Come on your feet.
You're just wasting the taxpayers' money.
Call your lawyer if you want it.
These are my lawyers. All Harvard men.
God, and then I love how the camera pans up to the camera pans up to the two of them escaping. Oh, some like it hot. What a great film. Improvisation's all about melody, and Sonny was master of coding songs and nursery rhymes into his playing. This aspect of his playing is one of the reasons he was so special, being able to carve changes, then weave something like Mary Had a Little Lamb into his solo to draw on the ear of the common person is so genius. He was a master at the craft, and a lot of jazz saxophonists still thrive to be just like that. Wonderfully said. And yes, that was part of his genius, is playing something that people go, wait, oh, I recognize that. And then they're drawn in. He has their attention. And then he's like, well, let me show you something that you haven't heard. All right. Let me see if, hold on a second. Let me see if Nandre is ready. Yo. So yeah. Anyway, that was just a little taste of Sonny Rollins' genius, and he has tons and tons of albums that you can dive into if this interested you to learn more. And he was someone that you just couldn't classify. He was unclassifiable. That is how unique he was that was how unique he was as an artist. Running wild. So many musicians love jazz. Like, I'll hear people from all kinds of music ask like what they listen to. And yeah, a lot of jazz, punk musicians, and people you wouldn't expect. Oh yeah. Rap artists, punk musicians, pop. Jazz is very influential and continues to remain so. Running wild on a curve. Running wild. All right. Let me see if none is. I'm gonna go into his Discord. Let's see. Subnautica 2. I know it's completely unrelated. What do you think of improvised Middle Eastern music? Middle Eastern music has hundreds of modes, but one of my personal favorite modes is Saba, the Turkish one. I would say that I am a lover of pretty much all music, and I would not pretend to necessarily be an expert in Middle Eastern jazz or Middle Eastern music. You didn't say Middle Eastern jazz. Middle Eastern music, but definitely can appreciate it. Wow, Nandre is so locked into playing Kettlehead, he doesn't even see my message. I now look like a stalker because
Caroline.
I texted him, I Discord him, and I went in his chat and I just said Subnautica 2? Subnautica 2? You want to play? I look like a stalker. I texted, Discorded, and wrote in chat because I wasn't sure. Let's see. Hey, Subnautica 2? Hey. Without Middle Eastern jazz music, we wouldn't have the band The Police. That's what I mean by cultures connected. Andre shaved his whole body for Subnautica. He will glide like a fish. He will glide like a fish. Why did he send me back a picture of Curry Barker? Andre? Andre? Hello? Okay. Going down under. Thank you for calling Filipinos low reading comprehension people when they're being mad about gentrification. Okay, you need to calm down. You need to calm down. You're doing the thing where you are literally making things up. And you are doing the thing where you want to be mad about everything. So you are now saying that I specifically called Filipinos low reading comprehension people. There are a lot of people who responded to the tweet I responded to, demonstrating that they have low reading comprehension, because nowhere in that tweet was the word invented used. So just stay with me for a second. Stay with me for a second. This person who said, I worked really hard on developing a vegan ube ice cream recipe for work. Look how pretty she is. This is how the food industry works. People will develop recipes for their kitchen. Develop recipes does not mean invent. Does not mean invent specifically ube ice cream or vegan ice cream, because ice cream is not vegan. So that is why it's specifically a vegan ube ice cream recipe that this person developed for the kitchen that they work in. And people, a lot of people responded to this because a lot of people want to be mad about everything. And sorry, not everything we should be automatically and instinctively mad about. And nowhere in this tweet does the person say that they invented. He did say he used, no, see, but now you're already changing it up. Now you're saying, oh, but he did say he used the same recipe. Just acknowledge that you want to be mad. So you decided you're going to be mad, which is why you decided to come in here and be mad at me for something I also didn't do. And now you're doing the thing where you make shit up because that's what you want to be mad about. And that's not what's happening. And it's not healthy. It is not healthy to be in a perpetual state of being pissed off, especially when it's things that you're inventing. Ironically enough, the only thing that's being invented here is you being mad about something that you want to be mad about. Come on. You just proved her point, I fear. Yes, you did. You did. Where you already, without because the thing is that people will just refuse. They will refuse to go, you know what? I misread this. You know what? I came in hot and I responded to something that is simply not what's being said here. Here is what he posted in this Twitter thread that people are absolutely being obnoxiously, inappropriately, and unnecessarily angry about. I worked really hard on developing a vegan ube ice cream restaurant for work, and look how pretty she is. 0 artificial colors or flavors, maybe the perfect special to bridge AAPI and Pride Months. This is specifically for the ice cream shop that they work in. Coconut's the only plant fat which churns well without stabilizers, but it is such a strong flavor on its own that you have to make anything else punch above its weight. So I'm basically developing recipes primarily inspired by established cuisines with coconut. Hey guys, developing a recipe literally means researching it and finding a way to make it work in a given kitchen. That's how the food industry works. I absolutely make this as Filipino genuine as possible on purpose. It's not at all a claim of invention. And somebody who is not primed to be pissed off at everything on the internet understands that, because nowhere in this tweet did this person say, look at me, I invented this. Oh my God. So tell me how does this now turn into me specifically saying Filipinos lack reading comprehension, when what I posted, since we do seem to be having issues with reading comprehension all over the place on the internet, I said the replies to this tweet are indicative of how a lot of people primarily exist online to be mad about everything, and also that reading comprehension seems to be at an all-time low. Because it fucking is. You just... Also, you can't protect recipes. They're not copyrightable. Yeah. But more importantly, why do we want to be mad about everything all the time? Why? It makes for a very miserable existence. Something like this person posting this tweet online should not make you mad. And what happens is when we use up our reserves and then some, being mad about literally everything all the time, especially when they are things we shouldn't be mad about, then we exhaust ourselves and we are like in a prison of our own creation. That is not healthy behavior. That is not healthy behavior. And this is what I talk about all the time, where we have to stop almost being addicted to being mad online about everything all the time, because it is something that I think becomes a normal state for people. Like, it's valid to be upset about people gentrifying ube, make the price go up, but come on, why are we going after one independent shop and not companies like Starbucks who are the real problem in making ube scarce? Yeah. The immediate reaction to this post was unwarranted. And a lot of it was because people were simply not reading what the person actually said and instead creating what they want to be upset about. And that's not, I really, really do not think that we should be in the habit of doing this all the time. Twitter's made rage bait and angry responses profitable, whether it's genuine or not. And it's trained people to react negatively to everything, always. Because our algorithms are designed to push rage bait since it is profitable and it is incentivized. So there are a lot of people who post that shit everywhere because of incentives, but then it's like teaching other people that it's actually that we should be mad all the time. You also have to test existing recipes with your specific ingredients and equipment because they aren't created equal. And that's why this person mentioned that this is for work, and then later on, a sincere apology for the ways OP is confusing. I should have better emphasized I work with Filipino people and source Filipino ingredients. It's a commercial kitchen, an independent ice cream shop. Every flavor needs to be developed specific for our machine. And this is like, look, I literally have never invented a single thing in my life. I feel bad if anyone's feelings are hurt, but I think I'm being dogpiled by people who refuse to read. Yes. And the problem is that no matter what this person says, people have made up their minds that that this person is the devil and needs to be run off the internet. And they have already said too that they're never going to post food ever again. They're like, I've learned my lesson. So do we want more of just Nazi shit all over the place? Because people who are posting ice cream recipes that they developed for work are being run off the internet? Is that what you want? Because this is what happens. People look at this and they're like, okay, never mind. Or people who will post like, here's me enjoying my coffee in the garden. It's a beautiful day. And then get thousands of go kill yourself comments. And they're like, okay, all right, I guess I'm not going to be here anymore. Sorry, I didn't know I shouldn't post this kind of stuff. So then it's just evil, awful shit everywhere. It's like self-fulfilling prophecy. And now I'm pissed. And now I'm pissed. I just can't believe, I can't believe taking the extra steps to come in here into chat and then further invent something to be mad about. I really mean this sincerely when I say, when I say you must stop doing that. Because it is not a healthy place, healthy nor productive place to be in. It's really not. You don't want to be in this constant state of misery that is really coming from a lot of things that should not be warranting that reaction. Because there are things for us to be angry about. But again, if we're angry all the time, it renders us useless because we're just more comfortable almost being in a constant state of anger. And then that causes us to view everything as worthy of being angry about. There's no differentiation. There's no spectrum. People mad about a vegan ube ice cream, and we have a certain group of people trying to colonize Sirago Island in PH. Like, be so for real right now. Where yes, when like you only have. Now there's some people who seem to disprove what I'm about to say, but you only have so much to be talking about, be spending your energy on, be, taking up the discourse space, etc. Although again, there are people who really seem to be just nonstop posting about everything constantly. And so you really need to also get your priorities straight. If Caroline hates Asian people. And this kind of gets into the treating everyone as your enemy. When it's like, please remember who the enemy is. So even in instances where there is legitimate disagreement or legitimate, issues to be discussed, we still do so in a way that everyone is the enemy. Everyone should be treated in in a really in just a really nasty way. God damn, it's been a rough AAPI Heritage Month. Stop AAPI hate. Anyway, whatever. That chatter probably left because they did what they wanted to do, which was to come in here and and act silly. Every interaction's an argument, right? There's no conversation. There's no room for conversation. There's no treating anything as discussion. It's all an argument where one person is the winner and one person is the loser. We got Asians and ube ice cream discourse this AAPI month. Yeah. I saw people bring up the Asian thing in a really mean-spirited way. Everyone is just so fucking mean. And you know what? Honestly, the more that I feel everyone is mean, it makes me want to be less mean. Like, I will be mean to the people who deserve it, but I don't even consider it mean. I consider it like actually fighting back against people who are causing harm. But yeah, there's just such a nasty, mean-spirited vibe all over the place. And it's not cool. It's not cool. And in fact, you're acting just like everyone else when you're being mean. You're not individual. You're not unique in that sense. You are behaving in the way that the overall environment is behaving. Started reading more and taking care of my garden, then read a bit in the sun and have a snack every time people are angry on the internet. Made me feel better. Well, don't post it online. Don't post pics of you reading in the sun and having a little snack. Don't post that on Twitter because you'll probably have thousands of people telling you to go fuck yourself. Genuinely believe the behavior of Trump and the administration the last 10 years has convinced a lot of people that being uncharitably mean to people is normal now. Oh, for sure. Yeah, Trump gave people permission. It's not like everybody was nice. It's not like, everything was wonderful before Trump, but certainly helped create permission for everyone to just be so fucking nasty. And that's not just people in MAGA. Hey.
Yo.
Yo.
Yo. Oh.
Yo.
I'm in the water. I probably should have told you this before we started playing this game, but I don't know how to swim.
Oh. Like at all?
Yeah, kind of building the plane as we fly it here.
Okay. Also, repeat COVID infections have damaged people's brains. Yeah, that's true. God. Just, and you know what? I know some of you are saying sorry, Non. I know some of you are saying one guide, but this is this is a thing. People are fucking mean and awful.
You're definitely getting one guide.
One guide, but also so many guys.
You know who else got one guide,
So
though?
many.
Carrie Bradshaw. Okay.
God damn it.
By Mr. Big. So you're in good company, I guess.
Great.
Because Carrie Bradshaw is someone we all look up to. She should have ran for office. This is devastating when I learned that she wasn't real.
Gary Bradshaw or Sarah Jessica Parker?
No, you know, she was in that whole car accident thing. I guess that makes her a good politician.
Also, why
I
am
got
I
water for you.
Why am I outside the thing? How did I end up here?
Welcome aboard. I don't know, that's where you ended.
I guess. Okay, wait, I have to go pee really quickly and then I'll be there.
You're getting one toileted. I'm on a mission, chat, to get some strong acid. So that I can make us rebreathers. But I need to find... Where is the... Chat, where is the flower I need to hit to get the stuff to make strong acid? Which cardinal direction? Somebody at me in Caroline's chat with the direction I gotta go. But she didn't do the shared chat thing. It'll show. Also, chat. I have been in the water for 25 minutes. I am already getting wrinkly. Head west. Remember that chat the other day was like, I don't think Najee knows what manifest destiny means. I want you to know, Cheddar, no hard feelings, but I did find where your ancestors are from, and I completely conquered all of the land and claimed it for my own.
What?
One of your chatters.
Oh.
They had to learn that I know what manifest destiny.
Ah, yes. Okay, where are you? What are you doing?
West. I'm west. I'm looking for a big purple flower. I'm gonna get it so that we can actually breathe like crazy under. I'm gonna make us rebreathers.
Wait, so what have you done while I've been above water?
Jack shit. I have not done anything.
Okay, what's our next mission here?
You know what you should do, actually? Go to the life pod and then go talk to the eyeball in the life pod and see he has new missions for us.
Wait, go to the life pod and talk to the eyeball?
Yeah, remember there's like the computer in there that kind of looks like an eyeball?
Okay. See if he's, talk to the eyeball.
Yeah, see if he's got anything cool.
Mochi, thank you. Computer.
And then I sent you the thing so I can read chats, so they don't have to at me every time they tell me stuff.
Oh, hold on a second.
It's right under Curry Barker looking at your soul.
Yes.
Man.
Running wild.
Okay, maybe down here.
Okay, I'm looking at the eyeball. There is the...
26 colonists before the sleep day drowned.
I don't want to listen to this guy anymore.
Oh no, you just have to click it and then you can...
Survival guide?
This isn't Caesura. I thought you should discover that
maybe
for
we did
yourself.
that one? I don't know. I don't know if they clear when we do them or
Colony
not.
waiting for us. Your fellow pioneers, my fellow Noah nodes.
Y'all, what do we do
Working
next?
together to break ground for those who still sleep.
We definitely need rebreathers bad though.
Not even the cicada answers. We are
Well, we still have to fix our stupid little tadpoles.
standard survival guide.
Yeah, that's true, that's true.
I'm monitoring noxious.
So if we want to fix the tadpoles, we gotta do the missions.
Heavy metal assays detect bone blistering levels of cadmium, lead, and chromium. This planet is already...
Which, when we do the missions, we go to the crash sites. We go to the crash sites, we find the scan that has the repair gun. So then we take the repair gun to the tadpoles to fix the tadpoles.
I could not keep listening to that guy.
The voice acting in this game makes me very upset.
They don't stop talking.
They really just go on and on. It's like, I can feel myself staring at their mouth. It's really bad. What is this? Copper. How did I find that flower so easily last time?
The purple flower?
Yeah, I found it in like 2 seconds, and now I literally cannot find it.
I know it's this thing. Little skull.
I think I'm by the big mouth that closed on us. Is it by the deeps? Do you think I know what that means? They're around you now? Oh, they're in this area? Okay.
The part you're scared of.
No, they're not there. They're not there. They're definitely not there, because I didn't have to go there when I got it last time. East is where the danger is. We found the racists.
During AAPI month?
Shame. No, these games are very scary, yeah. But I feel like I've been very brave. You know?
I would say
Very alpha.
no, but
I do think an Andrew Tate clavicular combo playthrough of Subnautica 2 would be numbers.
oh yeah? Is that what the people want?
It's not what they want, it's what they deserve. Oh,
Okay.
look, wait, we got something, Caroline. Black Box Wander. That's where, maybe there.
Is that picture of clavicular real after he's gone off all his steroids?
Beats me out. That's poach. In my day-to-day life, I do try to avoid looking at his face as much as possible.
Yeah, I don't know. Will showed it to me earlier. He's like, "This is what happens when you get off juice."
I think I did I maybe, well, I don't know if it's a bad thing. I might have directed you down a path that is going to require you to eat a glizzy when you're back in Chicago.
Ugh.
But I told Will about Superdog, and he's like, all right, I'll go.
Will and I are also getting my favorite Italian beef. That's the one thing he.
Johnny's?
That's the one. Yeah.
Yeah, and you got to get a lemonade too.
Duh. That was the one thing he asked, and every time we've gone back to Chicago, he'll go, "Can we get Johnny's?"
Yeah, Johnny's is really good.
We haven't
Johnny's
been.
is really good.
He hasn't been to Chicago since my dad's 60th. So
He was like, he's like, why is the relish so green? And I was like, you don't know what you're doing. Oh, we can't get to the Wander thing because we don't have the gun.
Fuck.
We need a sonic resonator. Oh no.
Johnny's just. You know Johnny's? You know Ball?
I feel like Johnny's got really put on the map from the Bear.
Wait, is Johnny's in the Bear?
I feel like that is what it's based on.
Oh, you mean the original?
Or is it Mr. Beef? It's Mr. Beef, actually. Not Johnny's, I think.
Okay. So
But Johnny's is better.
Tell me again what we're looking for.
Okay, remember how when we were playing the other version of the game, and we had the things that they were like guns and they shot sound waves under the water?
Yes.
We really gotta get one of those.
Okay.
And scan it.
Make sure to get Italian ice. So good. I also like to get mine extra wet.
Yeah, you got a good dip. I mean, respectfully, if you're not getting your beef dipped, you didn't have a beef.
You didn't have a beef. You gotta get it. You have to have it soaking.
Yeah, you
That's
gotta,
the
and then you
good
gotta
shit.
eat it with the Chicago lean, which is when you put your elbows up on the counter and you stick your ass back so you don't get it on your shirts.
Thank you, anonymous gifter.
That is the way.
I also get hot peppers.
Me too. But you know what? My blasphemous thing is sometimes I omit the sweet because they're just kind of like really big and they fall off. And I don't like that. But I do like the sweet peppers. It's just kind of, sometimes I'm not in the mood to have to eat around a big sweet pepper. To
A true Chi-Town experience.
30 seconds.
you know, I'm still more Chicagoan than Ramen Man. But I told him, I said, listen, Billy, it's not the most traditional Chicago-style hot dog, but I really think Superdog is the best one, and they got really yummy fries.
Yeah, I hope we have time to go into the city.
Well, luckily for you, there's also one in the North Burbs.
Yeah, but I really want to go and y'all, I'm visiting Chicago for the first time in June. Please give me recommendations. Johnny's.
Johnny's if you want something like really Chicago cooked.
Queen Witch. Nandre has a whole, don't you have a whole list?
I do have a whole list, and I send it to Hassan every time he goes, and he literally didn't go to the one place I told you. The past 2 trips, he finally went. He was like, "What the fuck? This is so good." Which was au cheval for a burger.
Ever? And then being like, I just want good food.
Let me find it. I'll send it. I'm gonna put it.
You really can't go wrong with most places in Chicago. You know what? I ascribe to that.
That's true. Here's
Love Au Cheval burgers.
the best one, I think. If you go really crazy too, and you get
30 seconds.
you get the foie gras on it, like a psycho.
Are we talking Johnny's beef? Oh yeah, we're talking Johnny's beef. Oh yeah.
And if you don't like deep dish, that's fine. You're bitch made. You're bitch made, and nobody likes you.
Who was I fighting about with? I was fighting somebody. Maybe it was Will. No, actually, who? No. Was it Marsh?
Well, Mauricio would be
I was fighting
deep
about
dish hater.
deep dish.
I can already hear him being like, "It's not my thing."
Yeah.
Then you can go eat a tavern style, you little baby.
What'd you find?
Oh?
Oh, we got some
No,
good shit.
it's the wrong thing. It's the wrong thing.
30 seconds.
We can't find this stinking repair gun.
Okay, people.
Or this flower. We need to find the Necrolay crystal.
Did you go down this hole?
Yeah, I'm holing.
Do we have an idea of where it is?
I know I found one earlier, but I can't.
Wait, what is this thing I just went into? Hold on.
I'm so
Oh,
laggy.
wait. Is this money, or have you been here before? Let me see. God, now I want Johnny's beef.
Sometimes when I open a menu, it just breaks the game for me. There's a Gina's East in the Valley.
Really?
Reprinted.
Yeah, and you can get
She suffered the metal poisoning her.
you can get deep dish in there and Chicago style hot dogs because they have Vienna beef.
Always cold.
Oh, come to me if you want more endurance.
Sophie let her get away with it.
Oh yeah, I do.
Everyone loves it.
Okay, wait, let me get out of this.
I see you.
Do you see me?
2 days, 3.
Coming.
We could hear her black box crying her death.
It's
Oh, you went through this tiny hole, huh?
I did. I went into the tiny hole. I don't know how I found it, but
Sleep Bay 3 printed a new copy of Zipporah Mock.
Holy shit! This is a crazy find.
She remembered nothing.
All right, over here.
She bought at the
I need this lady to stop talking.
I need her to stop. Need her to stop. Tallman's, thank you for 13 months.
Good state.
Anything to scan
We
it?
are contracted to work off a debt to Altera. But any debt society needs the promise of a jubilee. The trumpet
There's
blast
gotta
of
be, like,
freedom when all is forgiven. Old kings in Babylon declared jubilee when
Copper.
they took the throne, lest the people rebel. But
Where the hell is a necrolite crystal, man?
set the calendar on the day before the jubilee. Naima is right. We are slaves. I must know what is
Oh
down
my
in
god,
Altea.
Anita!
I believe Noah fears
Anita!
it.
We get it!
To hide it.
Anita, nobody cares.
I believe the jubilee is out there somewhere.
Nobody watches Jubilee anymore, Anita!
To survive.
Endurance upgraded.
Thank God. Somebody said that this other place has
Get off my ass.
Yeah, a lot of places do, but a lot of places don't have the
Seek medical attention.
specific
Okay.
Vienna beef, the Chicago beef.
Okay,
Alright, I'm
use
going back
this.
to drop shit off.
Okay,
You
okay,
okay?
I'm leaving. User death imminent. Get out. God, this
Oh, I have
thing
heals for you if you
This
need.
thing was just attacking me like crazy town.
Something is happening when I open a
poisson.
menu, the game goes so slow.
Oh God, just get me out. Anita is trauma dumping.
She really is. Oh, Carol, you know what we need? We need to catch
Oh,
some
you have
fish.
to break the pink stuff? Oh.
We gotta catch some fish and put them in the bioreactor too.
Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Oh shit.
Oh, you got the acid?
Yeah, I'm just now realizing that I have to break the pink stuff apart. And then get some fish.
We don't. We gotta. Where the hell is this stupid fucking crystal? Yeah, grab the fish and then throw them all in the bioreactor.
Oh.
Okay, I got a bunch. That should
Damn it, it's so annoying.
Boy, the same as Subnautica 1. I would tell you if I knew any lore at all. But I don't.
Okay, let me try this. So now I go break, break, break.
Okay, so for our rebreathers, we need system chips, which
There
require
we go.
wiring kits.
Now I can get these sacks.
30 seconds.
Okay, and then I need to make us another set of system chips.
How many fish?
As many as you catch is good. You don't have to get a crazy, but just throw them into the green thing in the corner, the giant machine.
Okay. Some fish. Okay, I got a lot of fish.
Oh, that's full. This can go in. This can go in. This can go in.
What's our can oh, this way.
And then, okay, so we need 3 more fiber mesh, but to make fiber mesh, we need necrolysis. I don't know what that is. Are you guys really doing the hot dog is a sandwich argument in chat? Y'all need to find God. Y'all need to find God.
No!
Necrolysis.
Connected. All systems online.
Please.
No, it's not the purple things that push it. You're gonna need 75 to 450.
Alright, I'll put some fishies.
Sky, you get me. But where do you stand, Sky?
Jay, I wanna
But where do you stand?
die.
Where do you stand, motherfucker? Alright, here's my thought on it. A hot dog is not a sandwich until the bun separates.
Should we do Is Die Hard a Christmas movie?
I mean, come on, though. That one's not even like... That's not even like a debate. It takes place on Christmas, so it's a Christmas movie. Oh my god. You don't think so, huh? I can feel it.
No, I am, you know what? Yes. I've given up.
Right, you can watch It's a Wonderful Life. I'm gonna watch Hans Gruber get shit fucked off Nakatomi Plaza. Alright? That's all you. Enjoy.
I've given up.
Fucking
just dumping
joy.
stuff.
I'm watching Eyes Wide Shut. You know, as my last Kubrick movie, I gotta watch.
Wait,
I bought
what?
it. Yeah, I never watched it.
You've never watched Eyes Wide Shut? Oh.
You want to know my three horsemen of movies I've never seen that people always get mad at me about are Eyes Wide Shut, Rain Man, and Good Will Hunting. Well, you told me I would love Rain Man for the acting.
I literally, you're such a liar.
You literally
you
said.
You are such a
You
liar.
told me. You said.
No,
you said
you're doing
nod.
that. You're doing that Andre thing.
You said nod. You will love Rain Man. It has an incredible representation.
Such a liar.
Welcome aboard.
And I said what? And you insisted.
Yeah, you know what? Eyes Wide Shut is a Christmas movie. You are seriously the biggest liar.
The other one is that people don't know is the Cowboy Bebop movie is a Halloween. Whoa.
Yup. Wait, let me think of ones that I haven't seen.
Good Will Hunting's the one that people get the most mad at.
It's not your fault.
For sure.
It's not your fault.
I don't even know what that means. I haven't even seen a scene from it. I don't know anything about Good Will Hunting. I thought it was a movie about hunting.
How about them apples? Okay, wait. What is, there was actually something recently that I was like, I haven't seen this. Trying to think of classics I haven't seen. Thank you, Anonymous. Little Grassy Atlas, thank you for the 41.
Oh, is this it? Is this it? Like, this looks like something.
Wait, this is gonna drive me nuts. Cause
it's gonna be something good.
Cause I was just sitting there with Will the other night trying to find a movie.
Day 400.
And I was like, you know what? I haven't seen
Bad
it.
news. I see signs of eutrophication.
Hydroelectric turbine. What is this?
There are a lot of jellies here. They're feeding on decay. Somewhere in this
Oh
ocean,
my god, this lady.
and it's causing
Never shuts the
runaway
fuck
growth here.
up.
Eutrophication.
Oh, I remember you said,
And this place
you
will
thought
die
Dallas
too.
Buyers Club was a real estate
Extinctions get
movie.
started. I'll leave a copy of this log to mark the current edge of the jelly growth.
Andre!
Whatever that one. You thought Citizen Kane was about the wrestler. You're like, Undertaker's brother!
Okay, wait, y'all, name some movies that you have not seen that are like, you know, classics. So I can jog my...
Chasing Amy. Yeah!
I have seen Chasing Amy.
Oh, I found the resonator!
Wait, you did?
Yeah, we can make the gun. We can make the gun to do the next mission, so we got that going for it.
Farts. Okay.
I've never cared for the Godfather. That's what none of your chat is just gonna say.
Okay, wait. Okay, let me see what everyone's saying.
The Fountain? What do you mean? 12 Angry Men. The sequel is much better with 13 Angry Women. Remaking 12 Angry Men for the modern age and calling it 12 Angry Them, and it's all non-binary people on the jury.
Oh, wait, I have never seen What's Eating Gilbert Grape.
You
But that's
literally
not-
told me to watch What's Eating Gilbert Grape. You said that also had great representation.
Such a liar. That is not what I was thinking of, but I have not seen What's Eating Gilbert Grape.
What's Eating Gilbert Grape? Not me. I do like grape soda.
I cannot.
Okay, have you seen Kung Fu Panda 2?
No.
Alright, so have you seen Clyde with a Chance of Meatballs 2?
There's a second one?
Oh, she doesn't know ball chat. She doesn't know about the taco dial.
The Taco Dial?
Caroline, I mean this so sincerely, that Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs 2 is one of the best movies ever made.
Really?
It's like if they made a comedic version of Jurassic Park and all of the dinosaurs were made out of food. It's awesome.
Okay.
And then
So you're saying
Kung
I
Fu
should
Panda
drop
2
everything?
has Gary Oldman as a ninja chicken. A ninja peacock. Sorry.
A ninja peacock, Gary Oldman,
Yes.
Oscar winner
Yes.
Gary Oldman.
Yes, and it's awesome. He's got knives for claws. It's literally so good. And then Jack Black comes out and says that he's not friends with the turtle in Kung Fu Panda 2 because he doesn't want the turtle to keep talking bad about Trump.
Oh. Honestly, you could say anything and I'd be like, yeah, that seems right.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Where do I get fibrous?
See ya. No, for real, Kung Fu Panda 2, Clyde with a Chance of Meatballs 2. Their sequels better than their originals. Oh my god, Caroline, what the hell did you do in here? There's just fucking brains everywhere.
Yeah, I didn't know where to put them.
We have cabinets.
There was no space.
You can make another one.
I didn't know how to.
I'll make one. Okay. And then we gotta pin, we gotta make the gun.
I'm looking for fibrous pulp. Gotta make the gun.
I got a good amount of fiber. We still gotta find these necrolaces. That's a problem.
Never seen Hannibal. I've seen it like 5 times.
It's fine.
It's fine. There is
Manhunter's
one.
better.
There's a couple of iconic moments that really stick with me. Wait, give me
we
some.
need-
Can I have some
Oh,
fiber?
fine. We need lead. Lead.
We need lead.
We need lead. So we can make the guns. Then I need to make a wiring kit. You need fiber? It's in the walls.
In the walls.
Oh, maybe I said it wrong, but yeah, Manhunter's the good.
Wait,
Tom
I see
Noonan.
Fiber mesh.
Who was in? Tom Noonan was in. What was Tom Noonan in that I just watched? Is he in Widow's Bay? No. Oh, he's in The Leftovers. But Widow's Bay is really good. I started watching it.
Wait,
'cause
Widow's
it's
Bay was fire.
It's actually so good. I really, really like it. I actually really like that show. Okay, I need titanium, which we have. This is good.
I wanted to make some health things, but we don't actually have any fiber.
Really?
Oh. So I need to
Oh
go.
no, I have it in my. I have Oh no, I don't have it. I lied. I'm sorry. Fuck my stupid Chungus life. Fuck my stupid
Seen sounds
Chungus
and
life.
limbs, but not Hannibal. That's fine.
They should have done Stop Making Sense and Silence of the Lambs at the same time.
Hmm.
And then I do this, and then I do this, and then I do this. Okay,
I think
that's
this is the
good.
Christmas I do a Buffy binge.
I like Buffy. I don't love Buffy, but I like Buffy.
Buffy means a lot to me.
I think it's good. I haven't seen Kung Fu Panda 4.
It was
but I
definitely
like
my
3.
personality for a minute.
Salvador Zombie? Nah. You're wrong. The Leftovers is the best show ever. I will die on this.
Buffy's lost a bit over time. I think largely having to do with Joss Whedon.
Oh, I
being
found
such a
fiber.
Piece of shit.
It's literally all because Joss Whedon is a fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, and then, you know, there's definitely some things that upon rewatching, you're like, oh.
Also, season 2 is kind of bad.
But the Thanksgiving episode, one of the greatest of all time.
But the one where it's the boyfriend who's like the cop and he turns into Frankenstein.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? That storyline. Miss me with that.
All right, you got fiber?
I got 1. Oh no, I have a bunch actually.
Why does it look like poop? It looks like you're pooping.
My bad. I been holding it in. It's kind of funny that like when you drop stuff in this game, it's like so variable in size. Like you brought back all these purple scrotums. And they're fucking huge. Like truly, they're so bulbous.
It's the brains here. I'll get rid of them.
And then, no, I made a thing on the shelf. We can put them in there.
Like, are they? Is there even any use for these?
For what?
Brains.
Yeah, we make acid with them, but we need
Oh.
to make strong acid is the problem.
I've got
Which
some
we
strong acid.
simply-
Or wait, that's mild.
Yeah, we have a lot of mild, but we don't have any strong, which is a bit of a problem. Unfortunate. Which is the thing I'm trying to find is like we gotta find this pink flower, but I can't find it.
What up,
'cause,
Mr. Sonic Gen?
Here, maybe you can help me find it. We gotta go northwest from the starting life pod. Let me make you some water quick too. Because I know your ass ain't got no water. I just know. And we gotta get lead as well. Alright, there's water right here for you.
Okay.
Alright, come on. So you go to the life pod. Okay.
To the life pod.
Then we go northwest. 275 meters. Dungeon Crawler Carl.
Wait.
Have you read Dungeon Crawler Carl?
No, hold on. Is Widow's Bay finale tonight?
Is it how many episodes? I thought it's episode 6.
Why
Last
did
episode I watched.
Why did
I
I see
watched
them say finale?
the party episode and then one episode after. That's what I thought it was. Am I wrong? I thought it's 10 episodes. Oh, really? It is? Oh, that sucks.
Alana made.
Oh, it's 2 episodes.
Made someone cry. Alana Pierce?
The Watchmen TV show is cool. It's not perfect. It's a really interesting way to try and make a sequel to something that shouldn't have a sequel.
I thought it was pretty good.
I think it's a good show. I think it's a okay Watchmen sequel.
I am not a Watchmen nerd, though.
Yeah. If you just want the show, it's cool. It's got some really good episodes. The nostalgia episodes, so cool. All right, I think over here should be this thing we're looking for. Oh wait, it's this thing. It's the giant thing.
Oh, that we're scanning?
Yeah, I think so. It says necrolay. Okay, but we gotta find the cyst.
Ew.
Oh, maybe in the middle of them?
Ew.
These giant things are them, but I think there's a smaller one. Oh, it's these things, Caroline. It's these things.
Ooh, these little nubs.
Yeah. Yeah, get as many of these as we can.
Okay.
Okay, I don't know if you ever heard me get really mad. My nerdy pet peeve is when people call Watchmen the Watchmen instead of Watchmen.
Did I say the Watchman?
No, you didn't. I'm not gonna say who did Blonde Red Dead, but people do it sometimes, and it does.
I definitely,
make
that
me
was only
twitch.
by, oh, I am about to die. That was
Swim.
only by pure accident. Or,
No,
I don't
you,
know.
you knew.
Watchmen
you knew.
or the Watchman, either one could have.
You knew, in your heart of hearts, you knew the truth.
No, I definitely did not.
Peace Ispos Custodiates.
Who watches the Watchmen?
Oh, the team didn't have any article in front of it. It was just Watchmen. That's all it was. That's all it was, okay? That's all it fucking was. Alright. Yeah, it was. See, Sonic Gen knows ball. Knows about Mr. A. It's about all the good stuff. Listen, I could talk. I don't want to be the annoying guy who only wants to talk about the leftovers, but all the show is good.
Ain't nobody
okay?
bringing up the leftovers.
Right. If you want to talk about the leftovers, we'll talk about the fucking podcast. All right. We're not gonna do the show. It's too much for me right now. You're engaging my leftover side. Okay, Morty, but Steve Ditko made Spider-Man. Stan Lee didn't do shit.
Welcome aboard.
Regina King is so good.
She is really, honestly, a fucking baller.
Great in Watchmen, great in Cinderella's story.
Oh my god, Cinderella. Okay, Caroline, I got stuff to make the acid, the strong acid. Do I have to do that in the processor, chat? Where do I make the strong acid? Oh, processor? Okay. Alright, Carol.
Okay.
We're gonna get rebreathers, and now we're gonna be able to. We're gonna have so much oxygen, it's gonna be crazy.
Yay!
It's actually really big. We might need to just get a little bit of fiber, I think, but I think we should be fine. Do you have fiber on you still? That I gave.
I have fibrous pulp.
Yeah, drop that. Drop that.
I used all the fiber though. One does not simply make acid.
That's fine. Can make it work. Okay, so then I grab these. No, Maverick, me too. I'm annoying like that too. Alright, let me make this for you. A Carol rebreather. Okay, we need more fiber mesh first. Oh, we got good stuff, actually. We got some really good stuff.
Yeah, are we
I'm making you some
cooking?
fucking heat, actually. Okay, Carol.
Oh,
Okay, Carol.
shit!
Put some of this on, and then put this on.
Adaptation of the Spacemaker EVA thrust pistol system.
Okay.
And you got the mouth thing too?
To rest
Alright, let's
their
see.
wrist, elbows, and shoulders during prolonged use.
Rebreather.
Yup.
Yup. Wake.
Okay, I gotta go get some fiber first. BRB. Come out getting fibrous mulch. Yeah, but the like, so that you should be pretty juiced up on the rebreather. And then also now you have the thing that makes you swim fast, yeah. And there's lights on.
Where do you get fibrous?
You can just hit you can hit this thing. The whip gorgon.
Okay. Wait, I'm electrocuted.
There's one literally that always respawns under our base that gives a bunch. Pam Bondi got cancer?
Wait, what?
That's not real. Is that real? Siri. Pam Bondi got it like that?
30 seconds.
You know, she doesn't talk to me the next James Bondy.
Shut the fuck up.
I can't
Wait,
believe I did that.
I thought it was her husband or something.
Wait, isn't her husband the one who likes to dress up in drag?
No, that's Christy Gnome with the big boobies.
I can't keep track of it all.
Welcome aboard.
It's so hard.
Come on, Andre.
I'm trying.
Come on.
Jeez. He's so greasy. Hammy, you gotta get more grease.
Wait, hold on. Pam Bondi has thyroid cancer. Oh,
Shit comes from butt, alright? Tell me something.
Could it have happened to a nicer gal?
Let me unpin this.
All I want to do is constantly fucking eat.
Alright, Carol. Now we can swim fast. This is Pog. We still gotta get a repair tool. We don't need strong acid or rebreathers anymore because now we got those. This is actually really, really good. I don't know where it is, unfortunately. We're gonna have to go kind of do a long mission. But we need lead for sure. We need lead.
Wait, didn't I? Oh, wait,
And we did the
this is-
tadpole on the dock, so we don't need
this
those
is
anymore.
sulfur. Scare yourself.
Just,
Interesting. It's in her throat with
barbecue.
all the bullshit she's been saying. I guess it caught up with her. Interesting indeed.
Extends ninja
Wait,
powers.
where do you get barbecue?
There's a couple places in LA that have good barbecue. Moose Craft is the best, but it's kind of a pain to get from. But Blood Sauce is all around this. They have 3 locations around the city, and that's fine. I think that's fine. I like their mac and cheese and their okra. Well, Flaky likes the okra, so I get it for her. It reminds her of home. But and then we don't need this anymore. I love okra.
Fried
I don't know.
okra.
I do enjoy it, but it's not like something I'm like I need this amount. Oh, Tracy Letts would never. Tracy Letts would never say shit like that. Tracy Letts is awesome. Really great screenwriter.
Remaking.
Okay,
Scary ocean noises.
Yeah, everything outside is scary. Sometimes when I try and go to Will's stream, it takes me to Fandy's stream, and I think it's because you watched her give birth.
Wait, who's Chet Holmgren? Am I missing something?
Chet Holmgren? Chet Holmgren he's a player on the Oklahoma City Thunder who is a fucking chungus fucking loser. Okay? We want the San Antonio Spurs to win, okay? We are pro Victor Wembanyama woke 7'6" Frenchman. That's who we are rooting for if the Knicks don't win. But it might be the Spurs versus the Knicks in the NBA Finals.
Wait, I thought the Spurs, or I thought the Knicks were going to the finals.
They are. But the Spurs also could go to the finals, which would present.
They're waiting to see the winner of the semifinals here.
Yeah, but what you should do is when Will comes in after he ends stream is be like, I think I'm gonna be a Victor Wembanyama fan now.
No, there's only so much that I can put this man through.
Welcome aboard.
I'm a Victor Wembanyama fan now.
He also knows that I would just be saying that to say that to.
You can say that we did a deep dive on him. He's so woke. I think I'm a Victor Wembanyama fan. Parlez-vous Wembanyama? But
do you think if the Knicks win, Timmy C's getting down on one knee, proposing to Kylie?
I think that if the Knicks win...
With like a piece of foil from a hot dog?
I think if the Knicks win, Manhattan will be a war zone. That's what I think.
New York will finally fall to Mdanistan.
Did you see that Twitter account Sideline? I think it's called Sideline, where they go and they do 1 minute long videos where they just talk to New Yorkers, and after every Knicks game they go stand outside the Garden and they get the rabid fans.
Yes, I've seen
them.
Oh,
that's the best.
It's so New York.
It's so New York. Okay, Carol, what we need to do, next goal. We gotta go find the giant mouth thing again, and we gotta go inside and get the stuff from inside its mouth.
Oh, God.
I know.
Really?
Not him, but we can go fast because we have the arms, so we swim really fast.
In the arms. Okay, which direction?
I don't know. I'm just kind of swimming because I'm going off intuition. And I think we found it. Wait, no, this is the lava area. Wait, this is where it's really hot. Yeah, the cake was cute. I'd like.
So when's the semifinals in basketball?
So the Thunder won tonight, which means did they tie it up or are they up one game? I think the Spurs have to win 2 games and the Thunder have to win just 1.
Flaky, the problem is I have literally no idea. I'd be worse.
Heat level beyond
it's gotta be
They're up 3-2.
Okay, so
wait, so who are we
the French
rooting
guys
for?
gotta win twice. I mean, we're rooting for the Knicks. We're rooting for the Knicks. But if the Knicks don't win, if the Knicks don't win, it's probably the second best team to win besides the Knicks.
I literally almost died.
To what? Are you in the fire?
I was not paying attention. I just almost drowned because we were talking about basketball. I was just casually swimming and then suddenly blacked out.
Yeah, she's a bit of a sports enjoyer. Did somebody ask about Red Absolute Green Arrow yet? No. I'm not. But the design's cool.
So locked in on B-ball.
But like the guy who the Spurs drafted, this Wembanyama guy, he's like LeBron, but he's 7'6".
And he's woke?
He's super woke. He spends the summers, the off seasons at a Buddhist temple, and he woke posts a lot.
Damn.
And Chet Holmgren is kind of his arch rival.
Okay. And we don't
He's
fuck with
another
that guy.
really
That's
tall,
the
lanky
Chungus.
guy, and he really doesn't like him because when they were growing up, there was like a youth basketball tournament that like all the big scouts go to, that Wembanyama got injured at, that Chet Holmgren did it, and he won MVP at that event, and then ever since then, he's just hated him. It's like one of those funniest situations where the person who's the huge hater in the rivalry is the one who's better. What the hell is that thing? Okay, I found a wreck.
So where's this big Chungus? Oh my god, I'm getting massively attacked.
Yeah, there's a huge fish here that I'm trying not to deal with, but...
Scary.
Painted tree scan.
Okay, what is this?
There's like stuff to scan in here. I'm trying to find the repair gun, honestly, because that's what we need to fix our ships. But there's like a really scary fish outside that's chasing us. And I don't like his attitude.
He's a real dickhole.
Oh shit, Carol, I gotta go to the surface really quick.
Yeah, me too.
Alright. I'm going to the other side.
Oh my god, yeah, this fish is pissed.
I know, he won't leave us alone either. Oh, if I flood this, can I get in here?
God, this...
Can I still go?
Salvador, I love how much you are just getting out these zingers on Chet Chungus.
It's all true. It's literally all true. What's in here?
Damn it. Okay. Black
nobody
box.
cares.
It's
Nobody
tuba.
cares.
I'm
Oh,
trapped
why
by
did I
Merrill
click
White.
it?
Nobody
I
cares.
don't have any flares. I'm not getting eaten. The cook will not
You can
be
inhale
eaten.
this?
I'd rather
Yeah, you
run
can
out
if you, instead of going to the surface, but then you don't have the thing that brings you up really
He
fast.
blew up the bed.
Oh.
Some of us made it out with Ganzo. I'm sorry,
Okay,
Ganzo.
I
I
didn't
said
get
I was
it.
going back to Habitat, but I'm going to find the Jubilee, and I don't think they can feed you all.
All
I'm
this
sorry,
fucking
man.
Jubilee
I
stuff.
left you. I don't know where I'm gonna reprint. I don't know what I'll remember. Look, if I find this, the Jubilee went south to the cave where the crabs die.
Oh, this had a titanium ingot in it. That's really good.
Have you run into the old man on the rowboat? What? That sells you
They're
drugs?
so old, man. They're just saying shit. I can't find this giant clam anymore, though. I'll tell you that much.
What was it? I don't even remember what it was by.
I know, I don't either.
Well,
Oh, wait.
Oh, what the fuck was that?
Carol,
What is that thing?
I might have found it.
What is...
There were rumors Altera and the TSF let it spread so they could take over the steps. I don't know about that.
Okay, unlock the wall rack.
Not so fast. Did it really ride on the outside of our ships? Or do the spores just fly through space? We called it Caral, the
I don't know
curse.
if I can.
Not all of us spoke Mongolian.
Also, I think I might have found another bio bed.
It started with the carpet, Twaruga. Then monsters
Or
would
is this the
grow.
one that you showed me
If you
earlier?
didn't have nanos, they would grow in you too.
Yeah, this is the one that I found.
Dude, these mega blasters for your arms, they don't last very long.
We got to get more batteries. We have enough to make some though.
Not a bacterium. How can a virus cross between aliens?
Or we could put, you know what we can do is that we could put the big batteries in. There's little batteries and big batteries.
Okay.
There's one's called power cells that we can put in.
Such anger.
I think I found the, oh my god. Is this it? No, that's a habitat builder. God damn it. I'm trying so hard to find this repair thing. Oh, well, I want our ships back.
I feel like something's got to be down here in this hole.
We went down there. That was where that was where you found the biobed that gave us more stuff to hold.
Damn, everything looks the same.
Okay, let me... I'm gonna go put some titanium back in our base.
Okay, let me remember where this big chungus is. I wish there was a map. Does anybody remember which direction to go in? The big chungus.
I'm also gonna
is?
make us a thing to charge our batteries. Oh, you can charge anything in here. Wait, this is awesome.
Southwest.
And then we need...
In the water.
Well, we could use some lights in here, but I think what's more important is to make the room bigger. So you actually have space to do stuff.
I'm going southwest. God, it's so slow.
Okay. Me too. I need water. I have some.
I have some.
Okay.
Alright, where's this big chungus? Another Megalodon? I wish. Because that would mean then that there is one Jason Statham.
Oh, so this doesn't just fix.
Oh,
from
here
that.
it is, Non. I found it.
Really? Oh my god, that's huge. Will you push your middle mouse button on it so I can see? There we are. I'm on my way.
Is this it? Or wait, maybe it's not.
We gotta get lead, is what we need.
Is this not it?
30 seconds.
Actually... Wait, that is it, right? Yeah. Why is it closed right now?
It'll open, it'll open.
Maybe it's not that.
No, I don't think it's this. It kind of looks like it, but I don't think this is it. But it might be in this biome. I don't remember. 1, 2 west should be south, southeast you, okay? Oh, I think it's over here. Yeah. This looks good.
Where's Sonic Resonator? What the fuck is that?
There's just like a gajillion biomes and the map is so bad. I think it's over here, but we gotta go down. Cause isn't it pretty far down?
Yeah, because...
Oh, I found it, Carol, I found it.
Okay.
Pinged it. It might eat me though.
If you could be anything in the ocean, what would you be?
Out of it.
Come on! Name one sea animal.
One?
Anything. Also fictional, mythical. Anything.
Ahab.
No, dude, what?
God damn it, it closed on my fucking head. And I can't, it's not any of the stuff in here. None of this is what we need. I'm gonna die in here.
God damn it, so we don't even
Wait,
need this.
I got out. Wait, did I get out? I did.
Look at this stuff.
Oh, I think there's lead down here, though.
Isn't it neat? What did you think my collection's complete?
Oh yeah, I think being a dingle dopper would be fun.
Wouldn't you think I'm the girl who has everything? Come on, you wouldn't want to be a merman. Look at this trove.
I would be,
Treasures
okay, actually, I got an answer.
How many wonders?
I would be Aqualad from Young Justice. He's a sorcerer and he's got gifts.
Can one
Or it, so that I could experience what it's like to be pregnant, I would be a seahorse. But then when you have the, I think when you have the seahorse baby, it explodes out of your chest cavity like it's alien.
Yeah, like some alien shit. Empress.
I do it. And I would make a bit out of it too. I'd like run into the living room and be like, Flanky! And then the fucking baby comes, explodes out of my stomach.
God damn it. Why bring her into this? Why put her through that?
Oxygen.
And then Jimmy would just bark and scream. Oh! Oh, that's copper. There's no lead here.
Where the
Damn it.
fudge do we find lead?
How do you clean your hats? I heard you should put them in an underwear bag and machine wash them. I hand clean them most of the time, but you can buy like a bag on Amazon to clean them if you want. So. I've been underwater for so long because I keep going into the oxygen bubbles. I do really like Little Mermaid though. Did you see the live action one?
Yeah.
Was it good?
No. But
Is there
honestly,
any
like none of the live actions are good, so.
Not even the Barry Jenkins Lion King sequel?
No.
They need to do Tarzan.
They did.
Yeah, but it wasn't Disney.
With Alex Skarsgård and Margot Robbie.
But they should do it with the original cast. Just do
good.
live action. Because I want to see Rosie O'Donnell be a monkey.
Shit.
That's what I do.
Yeah?
Okay, Carol, we made a mistake.
Going
We
into
made a
this
mis-
cave. Why?
We gotta find lead.
I'm
Is
looking.
Which I thought was at the big clam, but it's not, unfortunately. I am missed. I do think there's lead, but it's really far down. Cleaning hats with a tea bag? How are you supposed to... How does that work? George of the Jungle? Yeah, George of the Jungle is one of those movies that I know you haven't seen. One of the classics.
I've seen George the Jungle with Brendan Fraser. Why would I not have seen that?
Can't believe I got you to admit that on stream.
Why? He's so hot in it. Watch that shit any day.
Yeah, we're not playing for no fucking story. Honestly, the story of this game is a lot like Heated Rivalry.
Yep. Bro, I don't even know what lead looks like.
It looks like titanium.
Great.
But it's darker. Oh no. I almost died.
They get Brendan
I'm
Fraser
running
do a
out of
sequel.
space.
He's doing another Mummy.
Did you like Rental Family? Did you watch that movie?
No.
I have not seen it, but my chat says it's very good. But people in my chat whose taste I respect. Shout out out.
Looks like a shorter, more square titanium, a little darker. Jada.
I got printed!
What happened? Where do we find this?
Oh, that sucks. I was carrying so much good stuff. I don't remember where I died.
I feel like you were kind of close.
Temperature right 30 seconds. Winds are a dependable source of minerals and power.
Just kidding. There she is. Okay. Yeah, I'll find it.
I got salt.
I want Brandon to teabag me with his eyeballs. That someone in your chat said that.
Oh, well.
Somebody in your chat said that.
Oxygen.
That's a very Carol chat message kind of thing.
That's right. I'm the best here.
My favorite meme image is the crying Brendan Fraser whale picture. Where people will say somebody will just do something and they will turn and look at you like this. That is a very good, that is a very silly format. I have to say, I do enjoy that one.
What is it?
You know that one is, you know in the whale, when he turns and he looks up at the, and he's crying.
Yeah, but now the most annoying people use it and are so wrong.
Yeah, it's probably me, honestly.
No, I mean it's like annoying.
I get
annoying
it,
people
it's
trying to make like political
30 seconds.
memes with it. It'd be like how leftists look at you and.
It's like she's reading my last tweet.
That's the natural life cycle
Can't
of
do
a
anything
meme.
right.
It just becomes so annoying.
I'm getting lit on fire. Where did I
Dude,
die?
I am looking deep down here.
I'm just trying to find where I left all this shit that I had. Oh,
I'm just
whatever,
trying to
fuck it.
find some lead.
Yeah, exactly so. My favorite gif is when he busts in the flashbang. That's fucked up. Oh, so you saw Obsession and you liked it, huh?
Yeah.
Have you seen people? Have you seen people who? They are so funny. There's either people who don't read it at all as being that the main character is a bad guy, and there's people who know the main character is a bad guy, and then they just say that he's not, and then that the movie hates women.
I think the film is very clear in what it's saying.
Yep. I'm gonna have to send you this review that I saw.
And I think some
that
people
I
are
read
being big chunguses.
It's a very big Chungus movie for sure.
Heat level beyond tolerable threshold. Heat warning.
Why is it so damn hot?
Oh no, I ran out of battery on my thing. Oh, no spoilers, chat, but I'll tell you one thing about that movie. It ain't subtle.
Yeah. Ah, I'm in danger! I was following you, Andre.
What? Where'd you go? I'm all the way down here. I'm down pretty
I'm fucking
deep.
out here.
Are you in the fire?
I haven't seen back.
Oh my god, when I get to the edge of the map and I look over and it's just darkness, I actually can feel my balls get sucked up into my chest cavity.
Yeah, I'm kind of out here.
Have
in
you
the
seen
deep.
it?
I think Backrooms is gonna be really good.
I do too. Hi, Joe. Pretending like Obsession is pale fire is really funny. Treating Obsession like ergodic literature.
Motherfuckers
Oh, is
media
it
literacy.
on?
I know, but I do think some people were reading what they just it being intentionally.
Yep. That's a hot thing. That's a hot thing on Twitter. Is you just like the number one way that people interact with movies on Twitter is they pretend like everybody is pretending. That is the most annoying thing to see somebody say. They go, yeah, I don't know why everybody's pretending that this is good. And I go, I'm gonna block you. Of course I know Pale-Fire. I love Gothic literature.
Dude, I only see titanium.
Titanium! Yeah, I think we gotta, you know what we need to do is we should go back and we should charge our arm things on the wall, and then I think we need to swim really far down to find lead.
I mean, I'm swimming pretty far down.
Oh my god, where am I? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Oh my god. I was going out to the scary place. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Oh my god, Caroline, oh my god, I'm gonna die.
Wait, why?
I have only two options. It's either swim out to the scary place or swim through the fire.
Oh shit, I'm kind of
in the fire
too. Wait, I'm by
fucking
you.
dying.
Wait, can't you just stay on the surface?
I'm trying. Oh my god, it hurts. Everything hurts. I'm so scared.
Oh fuck.
Recommend adaptation.
Oh, I'm so scared.
I'm swimming out by the tree.
I'm dead.
You freaking died again?
I'm not going out in this scary place. Fuck. No.
What the hell?
That shit's too scary.
God damn it, I'm trying to cool down. Fuck. Why is it so hot?
No. I'm gonna charge my arm things at base. Can I do that?
Well, I'm trying to get out of this freaking heat. Do I have to go down?
Oh wait, hold on. Can I do this here? Can I do this?
Here's one a resource map. Yeah. It's down here.
Okay, so I need to. Oh, it doesn't let me charge them, huh? That's annoying. I thought that would let me charge stuff, and it doesn't.
30 seconds.
30 seconds.
All right, let me make us a battery.
What's this big glowy guy? Like this guy.
Okay. All right, what did I say that we need? We need to find
oxygen.
We need lead. Okay, we need to go northeast of the life pod and look for a large shipwreck. And then we take a one of the vents or the currents.
Jana says there's an upgrade you need to get to be able to go to the hot parts. It's from an angel comb. They're highlighted on screen, little upside down anchor looking icon.
Well, we need to make the gun badly.
The gun.
Yeah, the angel comes. We can't go in the newest one because we don't have the gun to open it up, which is our problem right now. But that's what we're trying to do. If once we do that, we're actually super in business.
30 seconds.
Okay, wait, Carol, I found the wreck.
Okay.
And then there should be lead.
Heat level beyond tolerable threshold. Recommend
If I take the
adaptation.
current. Where's the current? How come it doesn't say, chat, how far in we've gone? Meters wise. Okay, this is not the. Just...
Dude, how do I even get back?
I don't even know where you are. I haven't
Bro,
seen
I'm
you in
so
forever. Oh, you're
far.
really far deep. You're 700 meters.
I know. I'm like, how do I even get back? I think I have to go around. I made it through the night.
Night solo water mission, pretty impressive. You're something of a gamer.
I'm something of a gamer
There's a
myself.
bioreactor. Oh wait, this is what we have.
I'm still looking for lead.
Oh wait, this looks promising. Is this lead? That's titanium.
God damn
Below
it.
tolerable threshold. Recommend adaptation.
No, but I'm pretty sure I'm close to it. I gotta explore over here. Northeast.
Yo, lady with nice hair. Non, they're talking to you.
Oh, hello.
Lady with the nice
You know, I shaved it all off today.
Yeah, so you can fly. Oh my god! Giant crab. Giant crab. What up?
I like crab legs.
Oh, I could go for some freaking crab legs right freaking now. You know what I'm saying?
I do. I do enjoy crab. I will say, like, when you eat a crab boil, you just smell like garlic for so long. You gotta throw out your toothbrush and like, it's just like, it's a real whole thing.
Oh, what? No.
I feel like it sweats out my pores, garlic, all the time. Maybe that's why people from Maryland just smell like garlic. Fucking East Coast garlic smellers. If you're on the East Coast and you're awake right now, one, what are you doing? It's 3 in the morning.
Night
And
owls.
2, you definitely smell like garlic. I know you.
How about Maryland crab cake, though?
You know what? I like crab cake. I
Fire.
do enjoy
I think
crab
I'm just
cake.
really hungry.
I think crab cake, sometimes you get a really bad one, though, that's like more cake than crab. And I'm like, if I wanted cake, I would have got a cake. You
Cake
know?
with a little crab flavoring.
Is there really no lead here?
This is crazy town. I have been going deep. And it's all
Where?
titanium.
It tells me.
It's literally just all titanium.
Okay. Alright, hold on.
I'm titanium.
There should be a block of it somewhere out here. Big purple. In here somewhere. I just gotta find it. I know it's here. I see it on the picture thing.
On the resource map?
Oh, I didn't use the resource map. Why didn't I do that?
Well, I found some silver.
We literally have that for a whole reason. I forgot we invested completely in that thing, and I haven't used it at all to find what we need. It's very silly.
Totally forgot about that. Copper. More silver.
I'm close to some. I know there's a big one in here somewhere. I just can't find it. I wish this game's render distance was a little bit bigger. I think that is part of the problem. I can barely see forward. Oh no, Carol, I need water. Oh, I got some.
Oh, here, I'm almost by
I
you.
got some. Yeah, I know those are the acid plants, gamers. The thing we need is this fucking lead, though. Okay, I think it's down in the wreck.
I was just there, but let's check together.
It's gotta be somewhere over here.
You check the caves
I don't want to go near this fucking fish either.
These caves?
I feel like you gotta be closer to it than me. In the cave?
I don't see.
Okay. I know where the cave mouth is. Maybe? I don't want speculating. I just want lead. Straight to my brainstem.
Give me that lead.
But I will investigate in the cave. No, it's not it. It's not it. I know it's not it. Oh, I think it's over here. This looks familiar.
I came in here though.
Not in the cave. I'm on the outside part of it. Power transmitter. Take interior wall data.
Is this it?
Oh god, there's one on top of me, and there's a fucking fish eating my ass. Maybe here? You know what's so annoying is it's gonna be somewhere so obvious once we see it. You know?
Yeah.
Like we've been
Where
looking.
it's like, oh, you mean
so
the place
hard.
that I've been a million times?
Yeah, we have missed it by like an inch. Maybe over here.
Huge upgrade. Didn't I already hit that?
What, the biobod? The biobed?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we got that one, but
I think we got this one, Haas. I don't know. Everything looks the same though. Oh wait, no. This is a new one.
Oh, okay. I'm coming back
Haas
down.
is dying. I ain't playing that shit.
Oh, you're like really in there. Holy shit.
Oh, I'm in there. I'm in that hole.
Oh, we did never find this one.
Like,
Big
I don't
find,
get it because
Carol.
it looks like...
I got to tell.
It looks like everything else, though.
Here I go. Oh, go again.
Take your time. Copper poisoning causes chorea and vocal tics.
Look. My feet move when I talk. I have moves.
Yeah, you do. You can finally dance. Oh, sweetie.
You can dance if you want to.
Would it help to reprint?
After I report, the Jubilee group
There are 6.
are messing with
I am in crevices that have never been.
3.
I need
crevassed.
Well, that means they're starving. They need biobeds to reprint. So much for the Jubilee.
They cut the cable from the sleep bay Noah to ours.
They don't want
Now
all
we're
Noah
so
to
far
reset
west. I gotta go back
older versions
north.
of them from the sleep bay records.
Would Noah?
I just don't understand why this lead
Noah
is so
resets it.
impossible.
And
I
everyone who
know.
goes Mansfield. You know that.
All of us.
God, when you cannot find what you want in this game, it is.
I suspect that's what happened to
This
the
game
people who reached
sucks.
Cap 1.
So all of this could happen again. Again. Again.
Alright, so it wasn't over here. That's the wreck. I guess I gotta check under these ones. Yo, gang, what up?
Yo, where are the freaking sharks?
We just want to go around in our spiffy little ships. And this game just doesn't want us to have.
This game does not want us to have the things that we need.
Oh no, I'm dehydrated. This is bad. I gotta find a water slide. There's one.
Here, come meet me.
There you are. You got a bottle?
Ooh, I've got bugs.
Yes, we want to know. We've been saying we want to know the whole time.
All right, let me drop them. Hold on. Oh, thought I had more, but there you go.
That's all I need. I just need one. East of the floor tentacle jellies?
Are you sure you want to know?
I'm desperate for lead. East of the floor tentacle jellies is not really helpful. Honest. Wow, how far east? Okay, there's some air. Oh, maybe over here? Is this where we're supposed to spit me out? We need this so bad because we need to open this so we can get the gun so we can get more shit. I know where it is, but I can't help. I found it! I found it!
Wait!
Oh, I'm getting beat up, Carol! Carol, I'm getting eaten by a fish!
Don't worry, I'll help get it. Wait, how am I supposed to get it?
Here. There. It's gonna fall that thing. There's just little pieces around this one.
Oh, that just... Yo, yay!
Did you get it? How much was in there?
Actually not a ton.
We need 4.
Need 4?
Here's a piece. I got 1.
I got 1 piece. Oh,
Did you have another one in there or just...
Oh, I have 1, 2.
Okay, we're good, we're good.
We are?
Yeah, we can go back, we got everything. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. You're fucking kidding.
No way. Okay, so it's this big ass thing. Did you die?
Yes, yes.
No. Do I have to go? So do I have to go get some more?
No, I'm gonna go get the ones I dropped. And then we're gonna make the gun, and then we're gonna be able to go get the upgrade to do our repair gun, I think.
I'll get some more just in case. Just in case.
Okay. I'm getting hit by a fish. Go that way, fish. Alright, where did I fucking die? Are you by where we died?
I'm by where you died because I'm getting lead.
Okay, huge.
Just to make sure we have enough.
I gotta find where my corpse was. I can hear it.
Corpse.
Oh, I can see it on the scanner, can I? Okay.
Oxygen.
All right, I got plenty. I got plenty of lead.
Nice.
I'm gonna bring it back.
Good, good. Okay, that's what I'm hearing. Oh no, where's my beacon, man? She literally has not seen one giant fish the whole time.
Me?
Yes, you dodge every scary thing in this game, I swear. You've got like plot armor or something. It's crazy. She's untouchable.
I'm on top of the world. Get the lead out, Marines.
Oh my god, and now I'm stuck out here at night and it's scary.
No,
Trying to find...
All
Oh my
right.
god, what the fuck is that? Thing
Okay, I've
opened its
got-
mouth at me like a fucking, what's it called?
Got lots of lead.
The thing from, Jurassic Park that kills, na-na-na. Alright, I'm coming, fuck this, I'm coming back to base. Fuck this shit, this is too scary. I'm sorry, this is way too scary. No, not the T-Rex, I think it's, the one that spits. And then the shaving cream falls in the mud, and the mud looks like a chocolate milkshake, and that's why I like chocolate milkshakes my whole life, is because of that scene. Okay, Carol?
Yep.
Let's make
Far.
some guns. Okay. We do have a problem. I need some copper, but I think I have some.
The Chungus going crazy.
Or did I drop it?
Alright, make that gun.
Okay, Carol, we gotta get some copper.
Bro, how do we never have...
I had copper on me, but I died.
Oh.
And I can't find my thing because it's so tiny.
Well,
it is 100% on the pre-reprinted remains, but I can't find my pre-reprinted remains. Oh wait, we have the scanner thing. Maybe that will just take us to it.
Copper's usually pretty easy to find.
Wait, this doesn't take you to the remains? Shit. Oh, that's so lame, actually. Alright, yeah, we need copper. Yeah, no. The Barbasol and the pie scene is very notable because that guy who he meets, he gives him the specimen. He turned out to be a predator and a pedophile.
What?
Yeah.
Who's a pedophile?
Not Newman, but the other guy. Where he's like, Dotson! We got Dotson here!
Oh.
See? Nobody cares. Well, they did care because he was a sex pest.
Well.
The more you know. The more you know.
So many of them. Alright.
Oh, another one that you told me that you haven't seen. No Country for Old Men. You told me, you said that you didn't want to watch it because you thought it lacked representation.
Yes.
And you thought that this country is for old men.
This is true and real.
It was the same thing you said about Mighty Joe Young. Yeah,
Yep.
I just learned about that, Bounced. Didn't know that one.
You ever get lost in these caves?
Yeah, literally
And you're
every
like,
time I play this fucking game.
how the fuck do I get out of here?
I feel like I'm not navigationally challenged in real life, and then I open up this game and God, this game is this game more than any other game makes me feel so fucking geriatric. It pisses me off.
It's like, what? Get me out of here.
Okay.
Just go up.
I'm making us guns. Lots of guns.
Dude, all I've done is get lost in a cave.
Yeah,
Literally, how do I get out?
That's me with Minecraft. Don't even get me started with the Minecraft.
God.
These little fucking Zoomer kids playing Minecraft piss me off. Okay, batteries. Alright, let's make a gun.
Little Minecraft Zoomers.
Okay, Carol. The gun.
The gun, you mean?
We have a gun. We have a gun.
James gun?
Dun 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 dun.
30 seconds.
Okay, gun is made. Which means we can go to Black Box Wander now.
Alright, what time is it?
Oh yeah, another one that you said you haven't seen? Avengers. Well, you said you have seen it, you just watched it in German, which I thought.
Well, my favorite franchise of all time. I've seen every single one. All right, I might call it here.
We did make the gun. Look at this thing.
It took us 18 years to find. Wow, that is explosive. Oh, you know what we should do? We need batteries for our thingies.
Yeah, when you push the button, you just hold it up. Yeah, we should. I need to make more batteries. But I want to make you a gun.
How do we make batteries?
Here, take this gun. It's over here.
Wow.
It kind of looks like the gun from Portal.
Based on Altera designs.
Okay, so now we have the guns, which means that the next time we play, we can actually finally get our ships back.
Fucking finally. Are we gonna have to find one item for like an hour and a half?
We still need to find the repair gun. The other thing we can do, wait. The other thing we could do is we could just leave the broken ships and make brand new ships.
Bro, at this point... At this point... Yeah.
One must imagine Sisyphus Quan happy.
Welcome aboard.
God. Alright. Important question, are you having fun? It's fun when you're not looking for something for an hour.
It's so fun when you're not stuck looking for shit.
It's so fun when you're not trying to find lead or sulfur or whatever the fuck else and you're in the same caves where everything looks the same.
However, unfortunately, that is about half of the game, which is kind of the issue, I would say, for us. Because we loved one half of it, and then the other half... We just have bad eyesight, I think it's really what it comes down to. Like, I'm like negative...
There's gotta be a more efficient way.
Oh, I'm sure there is.
There's gotta be. And
I got no fucking idea.
I don't feel...
Wait. A nutrient block.
Oh, I
found a new hole. Wait, I found a new hole.
Oh.
One that I don't think we've ever been in. Which, wait,
right.
This could be huge. No. It's not. It doesn't have the fucking repair gun. This repair gun is really the problem. Okay, we'll find the repair gun tomorrow.
Okay.
Or no, tomorrow we're playing the alien game. We're gonna play the alien game.
Oh wait, no, tomorrow I'm not gonna be live.
Oh, there you go.
What's the alien game?
It's like Repo, but instead of you bringing shit like back, there's an alien that hunts you and you try and find guns.
Ooh.
It could be good, friends up. It could be bad.
Okay. Oh, I just saw the Discord group.
Mm-hmm. But maybe you'll play. Maybe you play late.
Yeah.
A little off-stream Carol friend slop action.
Yeah. All right, buddy.
GG's. I'll talk to you later.
Bye. Okay, y'all. Okay, here's the thing. I keep playing Subnautica 2 because I'm waiting for I feel like I'm waiting. And there's a lot of annoying things with the game, but I also feel as if surely cool things must happen once we can really explore. You'll have to wait more because there's events in June for announcement. Great. Awesome. All right, y'all. That's it. Ocean outro music. What you got for me? A little Beatles. I'll send y'all to Frogan, who's doing some Subnautica 2, so you can keep the party going. Getting the Sonic Resonator is a big step at TBH. It's kind of a Minecraft game where you're constantly getting resources to build more stuff, so that's the core game loop. I know, I almost wonder if it would be better to just spend like an hour not on stream getting the shit that we need. Because I feel like by the time you spend so much time resource collecting. I don't know. Maybe you got really bad RNG. We'll see. We'll give it a sesh or two more, and then we'll see. Anyway, I am not according to my schedule, supposed to be live tomorrow, so Thursday is when I will be live next. Thank you for joining me on this splendid evening, and I will see you all later. Good night.